Okay.
Moving in.
I think we're ready to actually push the story forward a little bit. A little. Small amount. An inch or two. Can I mention something I'm impressed by so far?
Aren't you worried
Far too many of them,
for
too.
consorting with us?
That was some dialogue override there. Anyway, so something I'm impressed by this game, which does put it hypothetically better than DOS 2, is the relative density of encounters. Or I'm saying that wrong. Basically, there's a crit. It's not swarming me in encounters. That's it. Encounters are fewer and far between, and as weird as that may sound, I think that's a good thing. I'm pretty much in favor of that universally. Something PoE 2 did right as well.
People up ahead. Something's wrong.
What are we gonna do, Bright?
I don't know. You're a true soul. You can't die. Please, stay with us.
I don't think he's conscious. Can you hear us, Ed?
You, not a step closer.
A strange symbol glows, marked on their flesh, and something within you stirs in response.
I will go where I wish. Seriously, that guy's kind of injured, though.
He's hurt badly. An owlbear got him deep. If there's anything you can do...
I'm watching you.
The injured man locks eyes with you. A familiar squirming churns in your head.
Hey, 040.
Your minds intertwine. You see his siblings, Andric and Brenna, new recruits, yours to shepherd.
Protect them. He is a true soul. Mind him. He will. He.
Edwin! Ed! Please!
He's with the Absolute now. You're a true soul. Edwin, our brother, he was chosen. Like you. Do you have orders for us? We were reporting to Edwin.
I do have orders for you. Die. We could tell we could be a dick. Go fight an owlbear. Two of you have got this. Totally. I'm looking for Halson.
I don't know any druids.
Okay, that's not helpful. Okay, so do we send them to their deaths? Or not, essentially, is the idea here. Wait, hang on. What are you doing out here? This is a dangerous place.
We know that all too well, sir, but the Absolute sent us here.
We're looking for fugitives. Survivors from that ship that crashed farther west of here.
Fugitives. Tell me more.
We don't know what they look like, but anyone who survived that crash is bound to be injured. That's enough to get us started. The Absolute wants them found. At any cost.
I'm a survivor of that crash.
You? Brenna, kill him!
I mean... You saw him. Alright, well, let's see. Yeah, you two are... God, you're so dead. Alright, so... So she's dead. Yeah. I think I'm good.
Time to strike.
So, let's see. Let's go here.
Limpet Laster.
Maybe you didn't hear me the last time when I said I'll kind of want you to die. Cool. So now you're dead.
Strange power resonates within the corpse. It calls to you. Most corpses feel like toys before you, to be played with and discarded when you tire. This body seems different. A friend calls out from the corpse, desperate to be freed. Why let its host's memories go to waste? The tadpole has absorbed it all. Its experience could nourish you, strengthen you.
No.
Your muscles loosen. The tadpole breaks free of its deceased host. Your mind is your own again. For now.
Yeah, no. Piss off. Power's neat and all, but no. What's funny is Forgotten Realms is a perfect setting to demonstrate why you don't just haphazardly, grab whatever. There's a lot of sources of power in Forgotten Realms, but almost all of them are bad. I mean, I don't mean like in terms of playing a sorcerer or playing a wizard. I mean like in terms of the types of beings about, hey, I'll make a deal with you. You know, that kind of thing. As the saying goes, deals? I like deals. Yeah. Someone walks in, hey, I'll give you a deal that's beneficial to you. Oh, okay.
Best be on my way.
And then I run. GM's like, what? I'm like, yeah, no, I run. But, nope. Run, run, run. Right, let's see what the pathfinding makes of this. There's a cave down there. That's always cool. I don't really want to go in the cave, though. Can I avoid the cave? The cave, there's spiders down there! Okay, we're cool. We're cool. Everything's cool. There's definitely no random encounters up ahead. No, I don't have to speak with animals right now. But I can fix that. Since that just lasts, we're just gonna do that.
What's up for discussion?
Keep moving, stranger. Quietly.
What happened here?
I told you to go.
But look, I'm not an enemy. Oh, wow. We'll use an inspiration. We got tons of them. That's a high DC.
There's death in your scent, but not in your words. Still, you should go. My friend is injured. He needs rest.
No, your friend is dead.
He's not my clan. He's my friend. Of course he will. And then we'll return home.
What's your name?
He calls me Scratch. You can do the same.
Okay. What happened to your friend?
We were attacked. Cackling, furry things on two legs.
Gnolls.
And their smell, it was strange, rotten, evil.
You know the creatures he describes. Gnolls.
You could travel with me if you want.
No, I won't leave him.
But he's dead. Tell you what, if he does not wake up, follow my scent. I have a can.
If it comes to that, I may. Thank you.
You're welcome, puppers. I'm gonna loot him now, really quick. Go on, boy. Be doubly aware on the way back to Baldur's Gate. I've received more reports of attacks on travelers in the region. I can't have my best messenger winding down face down in a ditch. Postmaster General Donzo. Daven. It's a boy. He's healthy and perfect. I named him after his father. Come back as soon as you can get leave. It won't come back to the city, not while you have your thugs looking for me. If you want the debt paid, you'll have to trust me and collect it yourself. Go to the graveyard, look for M. Kerwin is buried. Get digging, you'll find enough valuables to settle the matter between us. Don't looking for me. I'll know when I'm safe. Those, actually. Apparently he doesn't care, so we'll just take everything. Fine, whatever. So I guess we got a puppers. Make sure it acknowledges that we read these. Put them in the letter bag. Add to wares, and move on. Poor puppers. I can't get there. Okay, why not? The edge of the map. Nope. I can go up here. Yep, time to have some curry and coffee. Whoop. What are you running into?
Lozelle, how would you punish someone who wronged you?
Wrong me how?
Oh, say, murder or theft?
Killing is good. It culls the weak. But theft would be paid for painfully, 1,000 times over.
Good to know.
This is a blighted village with sleeping bugbears in it. Interesting place. We're getting further away from where I'm trying to get. So you see, Baldur is actually two people. How's this?
Ever heard of a vampire called Cazador? Well,
Doesn't ring a bell. Why?
He's patriarch of the Tsar family. Nasty fellow, if the histories are accurate.
I imagine they are.
What, his name is Hunter? I shouldn't make fun, that's it.
Be cautious. What path lies before me?
Guys, you gonna stealth with me? You are not. Okay. We'll do this the quiet way then.
Well, hello. Not a sound.
Your sour face is tiring, Shadowheart. By all means leave if I am so distasteful.
I'd rather not turn my back on you, if it's all the same.
Well, I'm never hitting Shift-C in the entire history of the Ever. So let's go and just rebind that right now. So we'll do it here.
Tell me, Lozelle, when you say we might be purified at your creche, What does that mean exactly?
Augustil will affix the Zaithisk, the purifier, to our heads. Its magic will quell the parasite in an instant.
That's...
You know what I really miss about Baldur's Gate? Food. Freshest fish I've ever had.
I don't care for fish. Red meat. Now, that's a different matter. Rare as can be. Dripping.
Well, unless we find a cure, you won't have any teeth to chew it with soon enough.
So anyways.
All right. What now?
Laser, have you ever done a good deed just for the sake of it?
I have performed deeds well and efficiently. Is this what you mean?
Not exactly. But you answered my question.
Moving ahead. Should mind my step.
Ready for anything. Not one false move.
You won't feel a thing.
There is work to do.
Tolerable. Hello, you. Better make my next move.
Ready for anything.
What the hell are you doing?
I think her expression says it all, really. Come on, Twitch. I know you're there. In case you can't read that, option 1 is, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. Option 2 is back away slowly. Option 3 is kill them. It's an interesting spread. Okay. Oh my god, I just noticed Asterian's face. Oh my god. Let's...
Ruined. Smash! Oh, smash you!
apparently we're killing them anyways.
Relax!
Disturb a half-ogre in the making.
That's... That's an ogre. Pretty sure he's a bugbear. I am correct. And yeah, that's an ogre. Or an ogress, if you prefer.
fleet of foot.
Let's go ahead and tank it up. Try to keep her contained in there. And, back off a little bit. Yeah, Eldritch Blast is pretty cool in this one. I do agree. And I know it doesn't matter, but just for cosmetics, let's remove it. Okay.
I feel death's cold grip.
Okay, there you go.
Is
What? What? What'd I do? It's not like you loved him or anything. Oof. It's fine. It's fine, Pillagers. No, it's fine. Everything's fine.
One can't always be a gentleman.
I don't actually have the good stuff on him yet, so yeah, we're just gonna be boring in Magic Missile. Just, you know, do what you gotta do. Oh, jeez, he's got some health. Okay. You guys picked back away slowly. I guess yourself. Go ahead and just kind of be... I don't know what an ogre does, so let's just back off for the moment.
Take your...
Jesus, Bragwin. Mine's here. It's really cool of you. My niece has already worn hers. So let's see what she does. Enraged, strength increased by 4, AC reduced by 2. Cool. I'm not really much either. Like, ironically, amusingly, every other party member is really good in combat except for me. I'm good in everything other than combat, which, I'm a bard, so that makes a lot of sense. I'll get there, don't worry. It's just, I'm kind of building myself to be more about non-combat. Either way. Whoops. Well, okay, whatever. Go ahead and get me another...
Finding my way.
I am fury. I am death.
shall cut and run.
An ogre and a bugbear. Not a knife I'd care to experience twice.
Okay, so that's interesting. Yeah, I'm a talker. I'm good out of combat. Could you, like, get out of here? Oh, there he is.
What's happening?
Laser, you've the most exquisite eyes. Golden as the sands of the cavern.
And you?
Can't slow down.
A feast fit for an ogre. You notice a peculiar dagger protruding from the tough, leathery meat.
Whatever, let's try to sleight of hand it. I'll go ahead and get the free guidance, why not? Glad I did.
Your cautious method pays off. The dagger glides smoothly out of the mystery meat.
What now?
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Mystery meat, tough as boar hide. Only the sharpest teeth could pierce it.
What, you mean the quest I'm currently trying to reach, Blade Call? The one that'll probably get me another party member, because it's that one right there.
Breathe deep and move.
Admittedly, I wouldn't know that, except she's literally on the party screen, you know? It's kind of hard to avoid.
We wondered what people will say, Will, when they find out the monster hunter is becoming a monster.
I've faced countless perils and conquered them all. This will be no different.
I've always had a soft spot for the confident ones. They always disappoint, though.
Sanguinated boar?
My, what manner of place is this? A path to redemption? Or a road to damnation? Hard to say, for your journey is just beginning.
What would suit the occasion?
The words to a lullaby, perhaps. The mouse smiled brightly. It outfoxed the cat. Then down came the claw. And that, love, was that. They do know how to write them in Cormier, don't they? Well met, I am Raphael. Very much at your service. It's not every day one meets such a cavalier sinner as yourself. A true, bloody pleasure.
I'm not talking to the mouse or the cat.
Neither. The fox, rather. Hiding, in a word. A silent observer, about to break the silence. Of course, What I have to say merits some privacy, as well as some more, let's call it, refinement. This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere for my tastes. Come.
And we're dead. Oh god, I'm not eating an ounce of that food.
Middle of somewhere.
Nice decor.
The House of Hope, where the tired come to rest and the famished come to feed lavishly. Go on, partake, enjoy your supper. After all, it might just be your last.
What exactly makes you say that?
Call it a ninth sense. What's better than a devil you don't know? A devil you do. Am I a friend? Potentially. An adversary? Conceivably. But a savior? That's for certain.
What's in it for you?
Because my compassion is boundless. I stride among the needy, giving comfort where I can. And you're in dire need. One skull, 2 tenants, and no solution in sight. I could fix it all, like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a Cambion, or Cambion, or however you pronounce that. It would behoove me to think this over.
Take all the time you need, but make up your mind before you're counting down with tentacles. Try to cure yourself. Shop around. Beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door. Hope. Such a tease.
I like these dialogue options. I'll have the last laugh. I never want to see you again. I'll rip out your mocking tongue. Or, how do I find you? That's an interesting spread.
I'll be around, watching you squirm like a tadpole through a nice, juicy brain. All those pretty little symptoms, sundering skin, dissolving guts, they haven't manifested yet, have they? One might say you're a paragon of luck. I'll be there when it runs out.
Okay. So, theory. I was trying to figure out why he would give a damn about us, because he's not, if I'm reading this correctly, he's not a high-level devil, high-end devil, but he's definitely a mid-level devil. And a mid-level devil shouldn't give a flying damn about us. So I was trying to figure out what his angle was, what he wants, put simply. I think he's curious. I think he's actively wondering why we haven't started shifting, why we haven't started turning. Because he's probably intelligent and wise enough to recognize how off that is.
No traps, please.
Strange. It looks healthy, but it's stone dead.
The pig's dead, my friend. Staring at it won't bring it back. Come on. We'll never fix these brain worms if we stop and gawk at every piece of carrion you find.
Hang on. Hey, could you give me guidance again? But I just cast it. Yeah.
The boar seems to be fresh, only a few hours dead. Examining the corpse, you see 2 small puncture wounds in its neck.
And is it dead enough for you?
Do you recognize these marks, Asterion?
It's been drained of blood with wounds in its neck. It's been killed by a vampire. I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to worry you. They are ferocious creatures.
Uh-huh.
But don't worry. I'll keep watch tonight. We won't have to worry about nocturnal visitors. Now please, let's go.
Ah. Okay. That fits a puzzle piece I've been wondering about for a while now. We don't know he's a vampire. In character. We know he is because he was on the character select screen and he talked about his backstory there. But that... yeah. Okay. Alright, jump over with me. Hang on, let's save before we do this. Yeah, I've been assuming this whole time that, oh yeah, no, obviously he's a vampire, and we clearly know that. But as I sat and processed it for a second, I realized that nothing has indicated that other than his intro video. And of course, I paid attention. Also true in Oceans. It's like, huh. Sure, we'll go to camp. Why not? Hey, Asterion. So, how's the blood, buddy? How's that blood? How's that blood, buddy? You like that blood? Blood. Well, also, it is daylight and he's fine, although, ironically, what's going on with us is weirder than a daywalker. Daywalkers are a thing, they're just rare. But how many times have you heard of someone who's just resisted being turned into an illithid when they're actively implanted? Now, I don't know Forgotten Realms perfectly, but I've never heard of that happening before, so I think this is the first time. Nothing here, okay.
Mason, do you believe in love at first sight?
I hardly believe in love at all.
Oh.
But I do believe in carnal pleasure.
Oh.
Oh my god. Whoop. I saw that.
Spare me a moment, if you please. I've something important to discuss with you. We've been traveling together for a while now, and it's just about time that I shared something with you. It's a rather personal matter that I'd have preferred to keep quiet, but needs must when the devil drives. I have no choice but to speak. You see, I have this condition. Very different from the parasite we share, but just as deadly.
Okay. Can it be cured?
No. It cannot be cured. And I assure you, I've left no page unturned in reaching that conclusion. I can keep this condition under control, as indeed I've done for a significant amount of time, but that was under different circumstances altogether. Home, in Waterdeep. What it comes down to is this. Every so often, I need to get my hands on a powerful magical item and absorb the weave inside.
Enchantments, special curses, involvement of a deity. Sorry, there's a couple ways. I was going to make a joke about, don't worry, they've got a cream for that, but then it got me thinking. If you... What happens if you don't?
I'll spare you the finer details, but It begins with a simple biological deterioration, muscle spasms, disorientation, a slight ringing in the ears, and, if left for too long, catastrophe. It's been days since I last consumed an artifact, since before we were abducted. It is time, and by that I mean it's imperative that I find and consume strands of weave at the earliest possible juncture.
Okay, I hope you don't mean literal artifacts. I should mention that in situations like in Forgotten Realms, magical items are a dime a dozen, and we could toss you green items till the cows come home. But if you need an artifact, you are boned, buddy. I mean, I don't even need to explain this, do I? Most settings, artifact is a whole other tier of gear for a freaking reason. There's a reason there's an entire subset of rules for how to play an artifact. Because a lot of artifacts are sufficiently powerful that they have sentience. So, I would be happy to help you, Gale.
You have my thanks. And fear not. Your implicit trust is well placed and will be rewarded with any and all means at my disposal. As luck would have it, you're already primed to give me exactly what I need.
Okay. Interesting. Well, I was going to have you actually use that staff, but here you go. We're done, right?
Thank you.
Yeah, I figured that's what the tattoo was.
That hit the spot. I can feel it work. The magic, it's like a lullaby that sings to sleep the demon inside. A metaphorical demon, I haste to point out, but no less dangerous. And no less bound to wake up again to continue its ravages. Such is the nature of all monsters.
So, you know me, I like to give evidence of predictions, mostly just to prove that I'm not blowing hot air when I say, oh, I called it. But I also don't like to spoil in case I'm right. I like to use code words. In this case, I can use a code word that will mean absolutely nothing to you, unless you know what it means. So here's my theory right now in one word. Netherese. So maybe you can tell me what this is all about, Gale.
Grateful as I am, the course of our camaraderie is much better served by not taking that particular detour. Not just yet. Sincerely, though. I understand I ask a lot from you with few answers in return. But in time, all will be told.
Right. I am glad to help.
My lord, I bow to your boundless kindness.
Next time you're sarcastic, I'll throw you in the pit. I might do it right now, just for fun.
How blessed I am to be so near.
I heard you with Lae'zel. Don't think I'll play second fiddle to the likes of her. Go try your charms on someone who's out of earshot.
Will, please stop trying to sleep with my party members. Where's the other one? Where is it?
Intrigue.
Ah, there's the Gale can absorb modifier. Whatever. Let's go ahead and try to head, looks like to the right. Towards the blood. Yes, that's what I want in my life, is blood. I like blood. Blood's great. Blood. Hey, Astarion, look at all this blood. Oh my God, look at it all, Astarion. Look at all the blood, Astarion. Does it mean anything to you, Astarion?
Right through these people. They didn't stand a chance.
Oh, right, I can talk to people. Hey, what's up?
Go away, or you will become new flesh. I will make you new flesh.
But why?
No, no flesh. Flesh hurts.
The creature's eyes roll back in its head, equal parts bliss and agony. Her offals smell irresistible. And while her blood feast has filled her, the hyena is not yet sated.
Come, see, my flesh becomes new flesh.
You hear what comes next before you see it. The sharp snapping of bones and a yelp of pain as her body starts to twist and undulate. You watch with cold realization. This isn't the end of one life, but the start of another.
Can we stop watching the xenomorph?
Darling pups will not be of her own species. Gnolls bring forth their iniquitous litter from many corpsed wombs, including hyenas.
Yeah, no. I am unfortunately quite versed
Swift strike
in
against her
Gnolls.
skull. She yelps, then goes still. Whatever horrific creature was growing inside the hyena dies along with her.
Flavor, Yura. Yeah, Gnolls are messed up in Forgotten Realms. Like, actively, no, really messed up. It's weird. No kidding, Colgrim. Okay, so that sucked. Hey, it's actually there. You know who. You know who's hunger. Bloated with the spoils of slaughter, but still hungry. A gnoll is growing in their belly. Yeah. Yeah. That's... I don't even know what to add to that. Let's just, clear this up a little bit. Yeah, no kidding, Meadfist. I enjoy Forgotten Realms for what it is, but yeah, there's just some stuff here. And if you look at the latest, the Forgotten Realms campaign modules that have come out since 5th edition, they've been leaning into it hard. Ignoring the fact that they had one entirely focused on demons and one entirely focused on devils, back to back. There's also one entirely focused on chromatic dragons. And hill giants, and just, you get it. It's just, ugh. There's also a little side module, which I think isn't completely canon, where it's a what-if adventure of what if all of those modules I just mentioned, plus like 2 others, all went bad. Nobody stopped them. And so now the world is wrecked, and now you got to deal with that, which actually sounds kind of cool, admittedly, but like, you get the tone, right? You get the vibe.
Got to keep fighting.
Alright, let's... take care of you. Yeah, there's Out of the Abyss, which is set almost entirely in the Underdark and focused on demons and other unpleasant things. Agreed, Nugget Cruncher. Because, yeah, Meadfist is right. For a bit there, I'd say the aughts, give or take. Forgotten Realms was actually kind of, I don't want to use the word wholesome, but it was certainly more adventure and less they will murder people and then eat them alive in order to birth a new demonic creature from their bowels as they mangle themselves in horrible agony. Which, I didn't even make that up. That's literally how gnolls are built. Constructed? Whatever, you get my point. Yeah, Pathfinder is totally legit, right? We'll find that out when we get to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I need to decide what I'm doing. I'm sorry. I don't have a good vibe on her yet. I don't really have, like, a good idea of what to do with her yet. Let's do this. What do we got here? We should have Sacred Flame, which we do. We have Firebolt, which we do. Let's go ahead and get up here. I mean, there's a reason I call it the Edge. You gotta have the Edge.
That hyena will be back, and it won't be alone.
Yep, nope, trying to catch it. I'm trying to get up here.
Swiftly now.
Like it or not, Magic Missile didn't even hit? Is a good bread and butter spell. So forgive me for keep using it, but it's a really good bread and butter spell. If it actually cast... Yeah, Warcraft Gnolls are better. My Gnolls, which aren't even called it anymore, are better. Char. Okay, this... alright. I think I targeted the ground too, which is a negative I was expecting to give this game because DOS 2 has the exact same issue.
Have to keep going.
Hate to blow a big spell, but we really need to make sure that that hyena doesn't run. So... In Lord of the Rings, no. In Witcher, maybe. Dragon Age, yes.
Swift and lethal.
Yeah, by the way, it's probably hard to see, but you notice the crater there? Because Shatter does sonic damage and extra damage to objects. It literally makes a hole in the ground, or a sphere, I guess I should say. I mean, I agree with you, Meadfest, legitimately. I'm not sure I mind, but I do agree with you, although I haven't played Wrath of the Righteous. I agree with your second point. I do act. Dare I ask? Let's just dash this round.
Make way.
On the victor's path, 2 steps at a time.
I mean, I talked about this at the beginning. I have a really strong impression that they wanted to make Baldur's Gate 3... Well, okay. I know they wanted to make Baldur's Gate 3 before they made DOS 2, because they did. They actually have said that in an interview. Let's go ahead and do this. Asterian's just getting the kills here.
Act fast.
It's wild, isn't it, Act? I had to completely... Like, I know this sounds like such a minor thing, but instead of doing this, I had to do this the entire playthrough. And so I was playing the entire playthrough of Ori like this. Which may sound like a minor thing, but when you're playing a game for like 10 hours in a row, and given how difficult that game can get, this was an issue. It's a shame. It's one of the only really serious negatives I gave that game. I can't get up there. Whatever. Go ahead, get up there. Poke it with some fire. Radiant fire, obviously. Ah, we were too slow. Okay, so there's a Gnoll. And it's dead. Okay. Speaking of which, I talked to a friend of mine who has played Wrath of the Righteous, and she and I agree. I should probably go ahead and do the angel path.
So, you and Lae'zel. Seems tense.
Please don't remind me. But keep your guard up with her.
Note. I need to rest. The sunset can't come quickly enough.
No, I just... So, the question bot may actually be dead. Question bot is dead. Yep, okay, hang on. Hang on. Come on. There you go. So obviously the question bot is, you know, something that we could put things into the question queue. But if I'm being honest, part of the purpose of the question bot is for me to be able to catch questions a little bit easier. Or, you get my point. I'm saying that wrong, but you get my point. What? What? Well, there's the Gnolls. Guess I had a moment to recoup. Which I mean to loot. That's 4 Gnolls, and they're not... I'm using 1 mod. It should be the obvious one. But yeah, sorry, we're gonna play Angel. That's what we're gonna do. I'm pretty decided on that. What I do not know is what class I am playing, because I was gonna go full tilt into Necromancer, Wizard style, and then eventually become a Lich and all that for the Undead path. Obviously, that's off the table now, so I have no idea what to actually play, gameplay-wise. I'm gonna have to start over and think about that. We'll see, I suppose, when we get there. So, this is a great situation. Why is it off the table? Well, because playing Undead is... dead puppies. Which is not something I'm doing. Oh, you know what I'm also not doing? The Swarm That Walks. Which I know what that is. And regardless of the specific context of the specific thing. I know exactly what that frickin' thing is. Paladin sounds fun, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. We have not given in once, I'm pretty sure, Act. Yeah, we can't play a good Lich. That's really what it boils down to. Screw it. Let's just do this. You got it, Ect. Alright, everyone, because Ect says I have to be extremely evil for no reason, I will now give in to the evil side for no reason. You win, Ect. You've convinced me. Come on, you gotta, like, give me something, right? Why don't I have you back off? Go over here. I don't know what else is coming, if anything. Dude, we mercy killed a hyena who was about to birth a gnoll. That's not being evil. Oh, damn, Metis. That sounds like fun. I heard about the Oathbreaker thing. That's interesting you bring that up, Lord Haramont, because... Well, I don't want to go into that, but... all I will say is that... You know me. I don't like the always chaotic evil thing. I get it. You know, I get it. Darkspawn, right? Stormtroopers, it's a thing. It's a thing. I get it. It's not something I like to use in my own narratives. That's all. So let's see if we can actually target the person this time. Hey! Back off.
You're holding back.
I do like how Eldritch Blast works. Looks. I love how it works, but that's actually unrelated. That's just fun. Viscerality, after all, has more to do with just visuals and audio.
Fury. I am death.
Alright, so I want you... Near as I can tell, they did completely nuke alignments, except for the fact that we actually have the spell Protection from Evil and Good. Which I should figure out what it actually does in this game, because, like, there's no alignment, right? So... How does that do, you know? Whatever, we'll figure it out. Well, we haven't gotten any of the good spells. We don't even have Fireball yet, near this. I would say no alignment is a good thing, personally. My opinion. base there.
My faith will protect me.
I mean, there's a reason I've been house ruling alignments out of existence since at least 2002. It's the first campaign I remember doing that in. We're gonna have you dash as well. Get up there.
On the move.
We are soul numbed. Cool.
What path lies before me?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Whatever, let's make fun of him. Yeah, he's trying to break his concentration.
With finesse.
I do not, Yura. I don't remember the frequency of autosaves in DOS 2. Damn, still succeeding at his concentration check. Oof.
May it please, Mistra.
I don't think Mister gives a damn about you, boy. I bet that's like right on the edge of range.
Eat this!
There we go.
Making my move.
I will ascend. Taste my fury.
Hi. Yeah, let's go pop that.
Ready. Let's make this quick.
I wonder if this is worth a cost. Light on my feet.
Hey, you! Clag-bottomed coward!
Clag bottomed? What is a clag bottom?
Let's move.
Still have advantage. So anyways.
Open up.
Hey, Korgoth. It has been a minute. Yes, our clagged bottom. Open letter on... Oh.
Wait, Lae'zel, what is it like on the astral plane? Your home realm intrigues me.
Githyanki lay their eggs on other planes. They cannot mature in the astral. I will only be welcomed once I obtain a Mind Flayer's head.
Got it. I mean, I've already given it a negative,
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
I don't know if it'll be more than one negative, but it's definitely one negative. Deliver the chest to me unopened. Read the first sentence again. Open it and I'll know because you'll be dead. It's not a threat. That's what'll happen if you open the chest. We gotta open the chest now. Where's the chest? Where's the chest? Let me open the chest. Also, Baldur's Gate apparently has banned all animals larger than a peacock.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
I mean, I liked our voice actor in Fallout 4. That's not the problem I had with Fallout 4. The problem I had in Fallout 4 was the lack of dialogue options. I suppose you could say you can't win for losing, but, I mean... It's not like Witcher didn't manage that, you know? Humanoid lizards. You know, I'm not sure. One way to be certain. You really can't help it, can you? These vile things you do. Don't you wonder why you're doing them? You must really been an awful person before the crash. Maybe you forget about it. But you want to know, don't you? Wait, where's that? Oh, it's way up north. But we're still trying to go east, because we're still trying to meet our final party member. We've been trying to do this for a while. You know, that's a valid point, Meatfist. That's a good point. Whether we were voice acted or not, the writing would still be a problem. Alright, let's pick up all this delicious food. And let me use telekinesis because it's one of the most useful skills in the game. I'm barely joking. Telekinesis is something I would actually consider mandatory for a playthrough of DOS 2. Okay. Thank you, Gorgoth. Very, very much. I do try to discourage people from doing those, because those kind of, like, they overcharge you, and you deserve better than that. But I'm still appreciative of it. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. And yeah, I'm rather liking the way they do this Twitch integration. You can see where I'm at, you can see what I'm doing, and occasionally we could pop up and be like, which one should you pick? Bits is the same problem, Gorgoth. The direct donation is and will continue to be the best overall method for both me and for you. Bits and Super Chat, or whatever the hell they call it, charges you too much, and Twitch subs charge me too much. I'm not trying to cast shade. I'm just mentioning it, just informing people, just making sure people are aware of the truth of the matter. It's not going to tell me, is it? I'm trying to... Hype chat. That's what it's called. Hype chat. And let me look up the specific thing here. So you pay for it, and it shows up for a few minutes. It's 30 seconds per $5. 30%. So... Sorry, I lied, Korgoth. I apologize. I actually thought it was the other way. So bits overcharge you, and Hype Chat overcharges me. Hype Chat takes 30% off the top. So, $6 right there. So I just got $14, for example. I am still appreciative. I don't want to sound in any way ungrateful. Like I said, I'm just trying to make people aware of the situation. But thank you very much, Korgoth. Always. And remember, you can put that towards up to 3 things if you'd like to. With no additional charge. Okay, so it looks like we're finally about to get our final party member. Yay. Magic Sarura, and definitely not modding. It's the only mod we have at the moment. But this kind of a thing is pretty easy. Hey, there she is. To mod around, because it's a negative. We gave the negative, and then we mod it out so we can see all the additional content. Pretty basic. Hang on, if you give me a second, I'll give you a direct link to the one I'm using. It has caused me few issues, which I know doesn't sound like much, but again, few. Here it is. Party limit be gone. This one right here. We're going to go with no, Blade Taval. And anybody says otherwise is going to be shot in the face.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
One horn. The stink of Avernus. Advocatus Diaboli.
Well, I'll be God's damned. The Blade of Frontiers. Thought I'd shaken you for good. That'll teach me to underestimate you.
There are no natural flames.
Bloody right. An honor to be chased by the Blade of Frontiers, but I...
A great heat roars through you. Her heat, fiery as the hells. Then you're lost in visions of demonic armies as you tear through a landscape of fire and blood, the Blood War. You saw it from above as the Nautiloid passed through Avernus. This woman was on the front line.
What was that?
Evidence. Proof that you're a devil. A gladiator in the archdevil Zariel's army.
I can explain, but it's a whole situation. If you just hear me out...
Another vision. Karlach's blade raised, slicing through devils, Zariel's servants, as her eyes dart around, seeking escape. Her rage and desperation seep into you. She is a victim of the Blood War, not an agent of it.
Aren't we all?
She's trying to trick us. Don't believe her lies.
Dude.
You saw the truth. I never wanted to serve Zariel. I was enlisted in her army against my will. Forced to fight, and fight I did. When I saw an opportunity to get away, I took it. Finally home. Or near it, anyway.
You served her. That's enough to damn you.
I like this. There's Will, come on. There's Will, be practical. And then there's time to kill a potential party member.
Will catches his breath and his lips straighten. Sheer dread twists his face.
You don't know what you're saying. You're asking me to trust a devil.
No. I'm asking you to trust a tiefling. Which is, I'm sorry, friggity different. I hate to go into this, but believe it or not, that's a slight variance there.
Listen to sense now. I don't want this to end badly for either of us. You know monsters, right? Better than anyone. Look into my eyes. Can't you see I'm not what you think?
Shit. You really are no devil, are you?
I saw that, Blade Taval.
I've been deceived.
Oh, thank the gods. Thought I was gonna have to take your head.
You would have died in the attempt. But there have been enough threats today.
Truce then, eh?
Aye. Truce.
I'm Karlach, but you already knew that. And you are...
The Dark Urge!
Well met, soldier. Nice to meet a friendly around here. It's been tough going so far. I may not be a devil, but I can put the Blade's reputation to work. How would you feel about helping me kill some evil bastards?
I do like killing evil bastards.
Background, if your moral compass needs something to point at. You already know I fought in the Blood War. I was good. Really good.
Why are you level 1?
Turns out, I've got a knack for killing demons. That made me a valuable asset. Zariel, the archdevil herself, made me as her personal attack dog. I played along until I could get the fuck out of there. But devils don't like to lose their assets. Zariel liked it. So little. She sent a bunch of goons, so-called paladins of Tyr, to take me back. Problem is, I'm not going.
That's what I thought. Sorry, you're probably thinking, who the hell is Zariel? I mean, she is a character from the backstory and from the lore, but mostly she's kind of one of those background characters who doesn't really do a lot, which is why I was like she's the Archduchess of Avernus, which is cool, but she was the main villain of the Descent into Avernus campaign I've referenced several times, so that's why she's so immediately prevalent. So, I'll send them back where they came from.
Fuck yes! They cornered me outside the toll house just up the hill. Doubt they've gone far after the scorching I gave them. Then we can work on evicting this parasite and take Faerun by the short hairs. Sound good?
She's, perhaps a little rough around the edges. But I suppose I can be smooth enough for two.
Gale. Also, I can't help but notice that the only two characters in the entire game so far who have cussed are Will and Karlach. That's... I'm not making any commentary, I'm not being prudish. It's interesting. One of the things I've always said is that you need to be precise about how you use cussing when it comes to writing, when it comes to narrative. And so, there's a lot of ways to do that. I don't want to go down the whole speech, but you get the idea, right? You need to think about it rather than just peppering it wherever for flavor. And I kind of like the way they've been doing it here so far. Yeah, exactly, Zar. It's some good restraint, and it's some good writing. It helps characterize both of them in general, but it also helps to distinguish them from everyone else pretty specifically. Obviously, these two are going to have tons of sex behind my back. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Yeah, no, exactly, Retu. We could tell immediately these are two, what I would call down-in-the-trenches types, which doesn't have to be a soldier, but in this setting is usually a soldier. In like, real life, this is the kind of person who would be like a like an IT person, or is someone whose job it is to go down there into the muck and deal with the stuff that nobody else wants to deal with. That's the soldier, right? So, immediate characterization just because of language usage. So, join me.
I'd hug you if it wouldn't scorch your skin off.
I'm a silver dragon. I'm fine.
I'm getting all het up. Let's make tracks.
Hold up. Pause. So...
What is your interest in the astral plane?
Wait, stop.
Or rather, the absence of it. In the astral plane, everything is eternal.
It will be my home soon enough, should Vlaakith will it.
So, okay. I know that every single party member is a romance option, which means she is a romance option. How do we have sex with someone who's on fire? Don't quote me on that. I'm just curious.
You've been witness to a pantomime, I'm sorry to say. And I've played my part all too poorly.
I like MPPY's answer to that. Life, finds a way. I mean, we did just see a bugbear and an ogress having sex, so that's whatever. So I want to know this source of yours.
I can say only this. Karlach's not the only one who's had a villain's knife held to their throats. I have never called myself hero, but I am bound to an oath.
Well, yeah, you're a frickin' warlock.
When we make camp, the veil will be lifted, and I'll pay my penance.
Yeah, let's go ahead and make out. Ah, my lips, my lips. Not worth it.
You're not in any danger, I promise. I can't say the same about me.
I mean, not to get into it too much, because we'll be streaming this game relatively soon, but I'm one of the only people I know who liked Sarah in Dragon Age Inquisition. We'll have to decide how good of a character she is this time around, because that was the one playthrough. Favorite companion so far? Shadowheart, no question. Least favorite companion so far? Astarion, no question. Both of those are automatics. I don't even have to think about that. Let's go ahead and pop that over there. Add that to wares. Add that to Where's? That's where's? That's where's? Should have done this all as a group, but whatever. The oppression of peacocks is none of my business. I don't hate any of them yet. Asterion, if I'm being very honest, is kind of close to me disliking, like actively wanting him off my screen. But he's not there, and that's the important part. Nazi lady, excuse me. I gotta come up with a nickname for her that isn't Nazi, but isn't her name, because I refuse to learn her name. Let's call her... Uppity Bum. So, Uppity Bum here, she's... Frog Girl. I like Frog Girl, actually. I might go with that. Frog Girl here, she's, I mean, she's a Githyanki zealot. I actually don't have much else to add to that. Usually, the type of character that she is, so, let's actually talk about this for just a second, because a lot of RPGs have a character like that. Someone who is evil, and honestly kind of horrible. Some games try to flesh them out a little bit more, add layers and add depth, but generally speaking, when they do, they make them less horrible. So that doesn't really qualify for what we're talking about. Put into specifics, Morrigan, we'll just go with the penultimate example there. Morrigan from Dragon Age Origins is not actually the horrible character. That's not her role in things. Generally speaking, the way they try to flesh out a horrible character and make them more tolerable is they make them funny. HK-47 is probably the example of that. HK-47 is hilarious, and he is multiple positives. But the thing about HK-47 is, if you remove the humor and the brilliant performance by the actor, what you're left with is a monster. Really think about HK-47, his dialogue, his mentality, and just how awful he is. If he had been portrayed differently, he is a serial killer. But because of the presentation, because of how they redirect him a little bit, he comes across instead as silly or funny or whatever, right? It's a common trick. The drunk guy, whose name I can't remember, from Jade Empire. I know it's also a Bioware game, but same concept, right? Same general idea. So, Frogface here, so far, is that without the humor. And that's my opinion of her in a nutshell. Now let's go ahead and level this. So we are a Barb. I'm going to rename you Valvolus. What have we got? Plenty of health. Add your con to your armor. Wearing heavy armor impedes all positive effects of your rage. Well, that sucks. Can we get you clothing? I know you're on fire, but like you'd think leather wouldn't resist that either. Dark vision, yeah. Okay, cool. So, we just got Reckless Attack, which is a basic action. Until next turn you have advantage, but enemies have advantage against you. Cool. That's a good question, Sarura. To my knowledge, we don't even know the answer to that. Okay, so we're obviously going to change her race. No, I'm just joking. But we do have a spell now. Deal an extra 2d6 fire damage and set your target on fire. Takes 1d6 fire damage every turn. Asterion is Fenris. And it took a while for me to start liking Fenris. And we'll see where they go with that. Okay, so Wildheart gives us Speak with Animals, don't need it. Berserker gives us Frenzy. Rage turns into Frenzy. You gain Frenzied Strike and Enraged Throw. You can also make improvised weapon attacks as a bonus action. You have resistance to physical damage and advantage on strength checks and throws for 10 turns. It ends early if you don't attack an enemy or take damage each turn. You cannot concentrate on spells while raging. Frenzied Strike. As a bonus action, make a melee attack. Will cause a stack of Frenzied Strain. Hang on. Frenzied Strain. Using a Frenzied Strike adds a penalty to attack rolls every time, making stacking so you miss more often. This adds up until the end of your frenzy. Oof. Rage though. Yeah, okay, so wild magic. Enter a rage that releases all the magic roiling inside of you, causing a random magical effect. You have a resistance to physical damage and advantage. Anyone in range adds their proficiency bonus to saving throws. That's a bonus action. I just noticed it didn't mention exhaustion, but I sort of assumed exhaustion was there. I don't know which of these to pick. What's this? Primal Stampede. Charge forward, attacking all enemies in the way and possibly knocking them prone while raging. We also can change piercings. I think they're on our nose. Yep, they're on our nose. Bear. Bear gives us a heal. Once per rage. Eagle gives us leap down onto a foe, knocking them prone. You won't take falling. You must be above. Requires rage. Elk gives us the charge, which knocks prone and doesn't provoke oppies. Tiger. Lash out at 3 enemies at once and make them bleed. Wolf. Each ally can move an extra 10 feet during their turn. I like all of these, actually. I'm most tempted by Elk. In my experience, and I'll admit freely this is coming completely from playing DOS 2, any kind of closer ability, especially on a melee, is streaming. I mean, you saw that when I was streaming DOS 2, right? My melee dude just had charge, 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 and it was... I used it all the way up until the final area. Being able to have that extra movement is just invaluable. However, they're giving us a heal per rage on a Barbarian, and in addition to the fact that the rage also gives us additional resistance. That's fun. These are good. These are both, I mean, these are all good, but those two are both very good. Honestly, I think I'm going to flip for that, because I don't think I can pick. So, heads will go with bear. There it is. Okay. No piercings, though. Piercings are done. Get out. Get out of here. Okay, so we've got Rage, Reckless, Speak with Animals, and Frenzy. Also will move on, I suppose.
At least things have stayed interesting. I'll take that.
I mean, so I doubt it. I don't even think it exists in 5th edition, actually, but there's something called a Frenzied Berserker.
Let's have a look.
Which is a Frenzied Berserker, which is exactly what it friggin' sounds like. I admit I am personally fond of Frenzied Berserkers, at least in part because I made a major NPC of the Primus campaign of Frenzied Berserker, whose speciality in terms of wielding in terms of wielding weapons was people. He gained bonuses to attack when he was wielding a person as a club.
Those paladins I need to stomp are that away.
That's true, Colgrim. We're not locked into anything, because the respec has already gotten 4 frickin' positives. But yeah, I was actually rather fond of that character. Bone Chewer? Bone something. Let's see, what do we got over here? What have you go? Oh, it's Clive! Oh my god, I stole Clive! Go back, go back, go back. Okay, okay, I didn't touch it. I didn't touch it, don't kill me.
What can I do you for?
Like, I gotta be completely honest, I'm a bard. I'm a good bard, but you could probably kill me in 1 round. So, how'd you end up fighting in the Blood War?
Trust me, I'll tell you all about it after we take care of the goons on my tail.
Okay, okay. Do you want to have sex? Like, sex is great. I'm just saying, like, it's a thing. I'm a dragon, you're a devil. It's a match made in somewhere. In a volcano. It's a match made in Avernus. Match made in the void. Oh, jeez. So, what's the best way to kill a devil?
Depends on the type. Ice devils hate an inferno, but that's an easy one. Orthons love projectiles. What they don't love is getting their bombs lobbed right back in their faces. Demons, on the other hand, every demon is absolutely singular. You can't ever think you've got them typed out. Sharp instincts, sharp weapons, and a knack for improvisation. That's the only way to survive them. Anyway, what were we talking about?
What are all the rings you're wearing? I'm actually confused by that.
Funny you should ask. I was just thinking about what would have become of us without that Nautiloid. I mean, I know where I'd be. Trapped in Avernus still, with the Blade of Frontiers on my tail. But what about you?
I don't know. I have amnesia. It's okay. I haven't given it a negative yet. I've heard the same thing, Sarura. I don't know. I am not that familiar with 5th edition. I should actually mention that yesterday, because I was talking about the classes, and I was mostly talking about them from the 3rd edition mentality, and not the 5th edition mentality. That's all I have ever been.
It'll come back to you. Maybe you'll recognize something we pass, or maybe we'll find out what happened to you.
Oh, yeah.
I get the feeling we've got a long road ahead of us. I hope we find you some answers along the way.
So I'm still not sure if I'm a ball spawn, as the Dark Urge. But to answer you directly, no ball spawn that I'm aware of has ever had amnesia. I've been trying not to go into what a ball spawn is, because A, it might be a spoiler, and B, like I said, we don't really know that we're a ball spawn. That's just my speculation and presumption based on the fact that we had a giant symbol of ball at the very beginning of the friggin' game. But also, you know, this situation. And yeah, it's true, no ball spawn, to my knowledge, has ever had a tadpole. So, that might be where that's coming from.
I should speak up.
Karlach and Will seem to have put their differences aside. I thought it was going to come to blows for a moment.
See, the hair works. I usually don't like the one-eye thing, but I think that suits her. Looks like they're just saying that, hey, here's the new person thing, which I'm okay with that. Wander around, chat with them. Also true, Bladeswell. I don't know.
I thought we were going to see some real sparks fly between Will and Karlach. It's almost a pity things ended so amicably. Seeing those two duke it out would be fun.
You're welcome.
Karlach's got the brawn of a warrior and the wiles of a survivor. Best of all, she speaks her mind plainly and fully. Show her due respect.
Well, I don't think it's a twist, Sarura, but I'll talk about that later. Because, I mean, okay. Let's go ahead and talk about this. Potential spoilers. Right now. No, not for this game, but maybe? Because I don't know. We have actually officially reached the end of anything I know about this game. As far as being warned about whatevers. So, hang on. Do I even have that graphic still? Hold up, hold up. Hey! Okay, so I'm just going to throw that up there for just a second. If we are a ball spawn, I think it's actually really clever. And I want to explain why a little bit. Because one of the things that is a non-stop problem for long-standing franchises is barrier to entry. Nobody wants to start One Piece now and have to go back through however many decades of stuff it was. With regards to Sarura's joke, actually made me lose my train of thought. Nobody wants to go back and go through all the old things, right? Well, that's not true. Some people do, but it does raise the barrier to entry. It makes it less likely that someone new is going to jump into a pre-existing franchise. And yet, On the other side of the equation, you need fresh blood, and you need to keep acknowledging the past. So you 2 decades, excuse me. So you need to have some degree of continuity and going forwards, but you also need to be bringing in new people, and these two things are kind of counterintuitive to each other. A lot of different works have tried a lot of different ways to try and make this work. We'll use the MCU as an example. Now, the MCU has actually tried multiple attempts to solve this exact problem. But I'll tell you what it's doing right now. It's giving what I can only refer to as lip service to continuity across the rest of the works of the MCU, leaning primarily on winks and nods and Easter eggs, but ultimately each story, really, has nothing to do with any of the others. This has been a huge problem with Phase 4, in my opinion. This has been done very deliberately as a way to try and distance themselves from the way that the previous phases worked, which varied in their approach, but either way, almost always had the strong central pillar of the Infinity Stones, right? So, that's its own thing, that's its own approach, and it's understandable because they want people to be like, oh my god, I don't want to get into the MCU, I don't want to watch, 3 entire blocks worth of movies before I get into it. So like, oh no, don't worry, here's new stuff where none of that matters, except for like stuff that's just little referential stuff, and it's like, eh. I personally don't care for that approach, but that is an approach to it. Another approach is to just say, screw it, and just say, nope, we're just going to treat it like you've been watching the whole series so far. I will admit, if you put a gun to my head, I would probably pick that approach, because it generally, almost every time, makes the work better. Stronger continuity, stronger connections with itself, stronger arcs, characters developing, status quos changing, all that kind of stuff. All the things that tell a full developed story tend to make for a better story, rather than something a little bit more, let's call it what it is, episodic. But all of this is leading to Baldur's Gate. I swear I'm going to talk on topic, I swear. But first, I want to talk 15 hours about financial reform. So, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are reasonably popular games that came out about 20 years ago. How many people do you think who are playing Baldur's Gate 3 have played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 at all, never mind the conclusion? Now, I of course don't know the answer to that, nobody does, but you get the general idea of why I asked the question. So, Baldur's Gate 3, simply by the very nature of how it exists, is effectively for new players. It's for people who didn't play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Well, then how do we satisfy the requirement of the connection to the previous games? Well, and this is where we get into theory and why I say this is potential spoilers, you leave things that are effectively a form of Babylon 5 effect. You make it so that there's stuff that only the fans, the people who have been following the franchise will pick up on, that isn't just an Easter egg or a wink or a nod, but is foreshadowing, is changing the structure of what you're looking at and why. Because you have that familiarity with it, you're like, hold on a second. And it changes how the story is developed. Now, this is the hardest thing to do by far, because what you're effectively, I don't know why I keep saying effectively, I'm sorry. What you're doing is you're writing it for both audiences at the same time. Now, this can happen. This has been done before. Mass Effect 3 tried to use this particular trick and failed miserably. But by the same token, The Witcher 3 actually did a pretty good job of this exact same trick. The Witcher 3 was different for people who'd played the games and were familiar with the books, and that's it. But was still written, so it was still a good story, even if you weren't, right? Also true, Nugget Cruncher. So yeah, Witcher 3 is a good example here. And there are other examples. I don't want to go into so many examples, but there are several examples of this. Which brings me to the concept of the ball spawn. If we are a ball spawn, which I stress I do not know the answer to that. That is still purely the realm of speculation based on evidence. If we are still a ball spawn, then this changes the nature and scope of what we're going through. Not just on a personal level, but on a setting level. Because, and this is absolutely a spoiler, give you a few seconds, okay? Because I know I got this, but I'm just giving you a few seconds. There are no more ball spawn. They're all dead. That was over a century ago. Dead and done. There shouldn't be any more ball spawn. So what the hell are we doing here if we are one? Now, I'm not saying that's bad writing. I'm saying that's a question mark that needs to be answered. It's a hint. It's a mystery that's just sitting there going, if it happens to be true. Now, I don't know. We'll see. That's the point. Now, if the 3 are back, that makes the point for me, doesn't it? That would be the solution to the mystery. That would be the, okay, so the dead 3 are back, and now we've got that to deal with. That might even be the main... We've got all this Illithid thing, but no, it's those 3. It's those 3 this whole time, right? And that then becomes not only foreshadowing, but like I said, Babylon 5 effect, because it reframes the whole work. But if you don't know what a ball spawn is, if you don't know who the dead 3 are, if you don't know the significance of Ball's plan, then all of this is just you've got some kind of voice in your head, which can be anything. And you notice how it still works in both directions. We'll see how they pull it off. We're only... Oh, listen to me. We're only 12 hours into this game. But we'll see. Anyways, moving on. Sorry. It's something that's I've been chewing on in the back of my mind for a bit. Where's the spoiler thing? There it is. Boop. See you around, MPPY. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. We're not on VOD 4. No, we are, actually. Never mind. Okay, so, what do you think of Raphael?
He brings to mind a story. The Devil with the Silver Tongue. An old fairy tale my father read to me. The kind with a hero, a villain, and a moral. A farmer made a deal with the devil, so the story goes. In exchange for the farmer's dearest fruit, the devil granted him a bottomless coin purse. The farmer's dearest fruit, naturally, was no apple nor peach, but his beloved daughter. We can learn a lot from fairy tales. Don't you think?
No. What are your thoughts on the devil? It's just...
Refuse him, no matter how tempting the offer, no matter how delicious the feast he lays out for you. The cost will be too great.
You know, good example, Ect. New Vegas. New Vegas is another example of a game which was built for new players, but at the same time clearly had references and connections to Fallout 1 and 2. I'll talk about this when we review New Vegas during the BRPG block, but there are several references to Fallout 1 and 2 I didn't even catch. And keep in mind, I played those games when I played through New Vegas. It was later when someone pointed up, and I was like, oh. Yeah, here's the thing with devils. Here's the thing with devils. You can work with devils. You can. They are reasonable, they're intelligent, and they have a goal in mind, which you can then use as a matter of bargaining. You know, we have established, to use the quote, we have established my idea is sound in principle, and now we're haggling over price. The problem is, yeah, exactly, Algred. The problem is you have to think long term. A devil will be very, very likely to give you something you want in exchange for something relatively little in the short term, and there's a really good chance that will benefit that devil long term. You really have to be on it to actually come out ahead. You can. It has happened. We talked about this during the Neverwinter Nights lore run, because dealing with devils was a regular feature of those games. But it's risky as crap, and you gotta really know what you're doing there. And in some cases, you also need some luck. Let me give a direct example. I've already given my theory here, but I think Raphael's deal is he thinks there's something bigger and larger scale going on than us, some random level 3 bard. And he wants to get ahead of that and or get his hooks into that. He probably doesn't even know what's going on with us, but he's probably thinking someone else is manipulating us and using us and controlling us. We are someone else's pawn. We probably don't even know it. So, he wants to get ahead of that. He wants to know as much about it as possible. He wants to get his hooks in, right? So here we are, and now you get the general idea. Yeah, exactly, Colgrim. And that's just with the information I have right now, which is practically nothing. That's just base logic. So even with that alone, I would still tell Raphael to go screw himself. Speaking of which, I have no interest in his deal.
That's because you still have hope. But when he becomes your last hope, remember this. He'll require of you only what you're least ready to part with. and then require more still. You might think you'd give up anything for a cure, but the devil won't take just anything. He'll take everything.
How did you become the Blade of Frontiers?
My father once said, one does not pursue a champion's life. One merely answers its call. So it was for me. I was hunting near the Cloakwood when I heard it. A child crying out from a lone farmstead. I found him in the fields, flanked by goblins. His mother's corpse bled into the soil next to him. I don't remember much of the battle, but I remember drying the boy's tears after.
You must have felt proud.
Proud? No. Angry. Angry at the monsters preying on innocents. Angry at the so-called good gods for tolerating the cruelty of the evil. Angry at myself that it took so long for me to see the coast suffering. The frontiers demanded a blade. And so I heeded.
Well, it's nice to finally put a face to the name.
And it's nice to meet someone of your talents. Having a worm wriggling in my skull didn't instill much confidence in the days ahead. With you as my ally, the future looks a little less daunting.
So, I need to kill. I need to kill! Ah! Oh, whoa, sorry, I had the... something in my eye there.
A devil and devil hunter standing shoulder to shoulder against a common enemy. Rather poetic, I think.
So, why does your condition require magic?
Think of it as tribute. The kind a king might pay to a more powerful neighbor to avoid invasion. As long as I pay, there will be peace. But should I ever stop, along comes a war. I can assure you, the battlefield would extend well beyond the borders of my body alone.
Apparently we can't talk about anything else. Okay, cool. Suppose that's it for the moment then. No, Korgoth! Okay. So from what I understand, the only party member you cannot get as a party member is the Dark Urge. Please correct me on this if I'm wrong. But from what I understand, if you don't play as the Dark Urge, there is no Dark Urge. This is another way in which I mentioned they're both writing for the old and writing for the new. Because it's literally optional. Okay, I was correct. Okay, yay. Yay for being right about something. That is a bit of a shame. But at the same time, I kind of get why. Because so far the Dark Urge has very clearly been resist or give in. And if they're writing that, they would probably have to decide, right? So let me answer your last question first, Korgoth. Yes. For example, the fact that this button exists. Sorry, no. Let me try that again.
Yeah?
The fact that this button exists was something that nothing tutorialized me about. The fact that this button exists was something that nothing tutorialized me about. In fact, I've actually been thinking about this. I should probably give this game a negative tutorialization, because there's several features that nothing has ever actually indicated. It's just been there, and someone in chat has been like, hey! And it's like, oh, hell, I'm pretty sure some of this stuff I only know how it works because I played DOS 2. But that's the second answer. I can answer your second question. Excuse me. First answer is thank you, Korgoth. Really. Very, very much. I'm sorry about being persnickety about it. I do very, very much appreciate your support. Thank you so much. I will put that towards Dealer's Choice. Yeah, exactly, Netherese. Positive for being there. It's a good feature. Negative for not telling me it's there. In fact, I should write down quality of life there. There's an alchemy menu? Is my reaction to that statement? Yeah, there's the quality of life question mark. I'll put that up there. What's the alchemy menu? Hang on. Aha! Okay, I did actually see this, although I don't know how it works. Very nice, Ross. Oh, speaking of which, that's Korgoth's second question. Have we moved? So I don't remember how long it's been since you've been on stream exactly, Korgoth, but I moved down here 2 days ago. So, a little recent. Before that, about 2 months ago, I moved into this house. So, 2 moves within the space of 2 months and about a day. It's not actually a closet. What's funny is it looks tiny. It's really not. Like, I know that I look like I'm in this tiny little corner here. I'm super not. I mean, I am in the corner, but I have tons of space. In fact, I'm going to have more space when I have time to finish sorting out all the stuff that's over there in the miscellaneous needs to be sorted piles. I am in a giant room that's probably, I don't know, 35 feet long, something like that. And, you know, I've got the nice lighting setup going on. Nice, big, wide thing. I'll do a room tour when it's a little bit more set up. Because right now, the priority was getting the computer working, which means I've got a pile of cables and I need to figure out what they are. I've got a crate that doesn't even have anything in it. I've got the books. All of this stuff is stuff that's going to be part of the set. So, you know, that's all just kind of there. I don't have a window right in my face anymore, which is nice for 2 reasons. One is the lighting issues. I mean, I'm sure I'm not alone in really hating it when you have the sunlight going right onto your monitor, you know? Ah, damn, I don't have any metal here, do I? So here, does this make up for it, S.A. Ross? It's me. Actually a magnet one. Where is the one? Not too sure right now. Oh, there it is. Hang on. Let me move the blue shell here. Give me a sec, give me a sec. Everything's actually pretty organized. I know it doesn't look like it. Cat is very sad, Act, that you can't see her. Because Cat is right here. Go like that. I'll leave you there. Also, Dive is right here. Along with George. You don't know who George is. George I gave to my sister. And my sister gave it to her eldest. Who gave it to her middle. Who gave it to her little. And now, I have reclaimed George. George was actually in danger of falling apart, and you literally can't get those anymore, so I kind of reclaimed him to literally keep him safe. My melodic, I'm not actually sure what the Leafeon is, but the melodic's right there, along with my Crobat, actually. They're both in that box. I know you can't see it. It's off camera. These 3 things, these 3 totes here are all just games, all the game cases. Yeah. And yes, my melodic is named Wave, excuse me. My Leafeon doesn't have a name. I never actually gave her a name. And my Crobat is named Quick. Let's go kill some paladins, shall we? Only technically Soror. We actually ran into a bug where I killed someone without... No, I didn't think I killed him. I just ripped off his hand.
I am enjoying our walks together. Aren't you, Gale?
Sure. In silence.
I do know about G, because I played DOS too. G is really useful. G is, I want to go do this thing by myself, or I'm trying to do something sneaky or weird.
Hey, we're still going after those paladins, right?
Uh-huh.
Can't leave Zariel's bruisers roaming the coast.
Yeah.
Good news. Can't wait to see him finished.
Cool. Only had 7 billion, quests to do. Let's add another one to the list. Yeah, what actually happened is
Wonder what it opens.
there was no prompt, Sorora. So you just rip. Good night, get some good rest. Oh my goodness, it is warm down here. Maybe if I... No, that won't work. Sorry, I'm still debating how to deal with the...
Words, Gale. Perhaps oration suits you more than battle.
They're not mutually exclusive. Weave is served best with a dash of eloquence.
It's fine. Armed Devil, I wouldn't know, actually. It's a traitor.
Need any supplies? We've fewer mouths to feed now.
What happened to you?
The Lord of Justice sent us after a devil haunting this area. We squared off against her. We lost. Talk to Anders if you want the details. I don't have it in me to recount the horror.
Alright. What do you got to trade? You have very little money. And nothing really of worth other than some scrolls of Revivify. I do like scrolls of Revivify. Supply packs, too. Huh. I'm glad you're liking it, Mr. Nuclear. That's a good question, Lord Hermont. I do not know, admittedly. Yeah, ignore the woman who, like, totally wrecked you back there. She's manual-like. Yeah, baby. Sounds weight over at it. Oh, yeah, I also want all your money. You want to take all my money? Yep, but I'm going to give you all these shiny weapons. Isn't this worthwhile? Think of all the things you could do to defend yourself in the future with all these weapons I'm giving you. Look at them all. Beautiful weapons. The shift didn't work. I just tried it. I don't know. Give me a second. I'll try it out, Yura. Oh, God, Lord Hermon. That sounds like a fun game, actually. Alright, so hang on. Let's do this instead. There. Give me some of your money. Thank you. Okay, so we're good. Peace and long life. So let's see if we can talk these people down a little bit. Wait, before we walk in there. Hold up. Stop. Darian, go topside.
Elminster's
Gale.
around, so might as well.
Same thing.
That way.
And, defend Will up too.
And I'm off. The path less traveled.
Don't be shy.
Where am I needed? Best foot forward.
We're fine, Pancakes. We're fine. Okay, back down here.
Direct me.
Where's me?
No time to rest.
There we go. Hey. No, don't talk to...
Be wary of false promise.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Go away. Get out of the way.
Eager for battle.
Get out of the way. I want you out in the open. I want you in position. I want you up here.
So that's progress.
It's a potato. It's worth looting him for it. There's also a soul coin, which is interesting. We're gonna take that too. Where's the... Oh, it was up on the roof? That's... Where am I? Oh god. Oh god, where am I? Okay, it looks like I'm, like, there. Hey, there we go. Okay, okay, cool. We're cool. We're cool. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. Okay. We've got Anders. Well, I love killing Anders. You are a level 5 paladin. Okay. Let's
at the ready.
Hop in and start the conversation.
There's worse than Gnolls out there.
Nothing we need to worry about.
How about a dragon? Would that worry you?
I'd give it a bloody good fight, that's for sure.
Only thing you give a dragon is bad gas. At ease, friend. You're welcome to rest here.
Thanks.
Please, no more. Leave us in peace, and we shall leave you in kind.
What?
Cut the crap, Anders. I know what you are.
Don't let her hurt us. Please, we just want to go home.
Okay. Meanwhile, elsewhere. What's in here?
Don't linger.
Don't mind me, just getting in position. For no reason.
Lost in thought.
Definitely never played these kind of games before. Let's put you here. Yes, meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom.
Keep in pace.
And then I want you.
Will be done. An efficient path. Assume nothing.
And I want... Where'd she go? There she is. Well, she's in the conversation. Okay, hang on. Character. Let's switch back here. Okay, here we go. So you.
Action, not reaction.
In that case, I actually want you to go... Here, get right up on her face. Okay, cool. Alright, back to me. Yes, what did you say? Sorry. So, is he telling the truth? We have insight. We bothered to get it. We just rolled a 1. It's okay. We have inspiration. Reroll. Hey!
There's something in the squint of his eye. You suspect he's lying.
Enough of this charade. I know who you really are.
Enough. Enough. I'll not play pretend anymore. Karlach, you're going home in pieces if needs must. And you'll soon learn what it means to ally yourself with the likes of this garbage.
Avernus was never my home. It was my prison. I'm free now. And I'm never going back!
Oh my god, it's a fight! I do like that. Outmatched, you can always flee a fight you would rather avoid. Translation. You are fighting something high level here. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so... It's over! I have the high ground. Sorry. Let's just get this cycle rolling, shall we? Let's get marks out. I wish I could sneak attack, but alas, all we can do is poke you. Still, not a bad hit. I am going to have you scooch, though, in preparation. You, well, you're a little damaged, but that's okay. That's okay. Because, he has 21 hit points. Oh, bullcrap, he's out of line of sight. Okay, fine, go over here.
Onward.
Bullcrap, he's out of line of sight. Okay, whatever. Look at that. I can see his foot right there. fine. New plan. No, don't! Well, now he's in line of sight. Get back up there, you dumbass.
Time to strike.
Let's go ahead and just focus fire him. Plain and simple. Nothing fancy. Get up there.
Taking position.
And lacerate him. Blow superiority die.
I'm heating up.
So, this is probably worth buffing for now.
Watch this.
Cool. Now scooch forward. I want to make right sure that you're right in her threat radius. There we go.
Behold the dance of death.
The what? No, not. I don't want to literally. Okay, whatever. Bane him. And she is not out of line of sight. She's right there. Oh my god. Hang on. Fine. Let's scooch over here. And he's got some resistances in spades, doesn't he? Not that that's shocking, but you know.
No bleeding out on my watch.
Yeah, stop dying, you cowards. And do a little bit more movement. Alright, Mage Hand, I've got a very important job for you. Let's just stand here. Just stand here menacingly. Just be irritating to him.
Battle favors the fearless.
Screw it.
No time to waste.
That's a pretty impressive run there, actually. So, hi. How are you? I just want you to know that this is going to be probably a little bit more enjoyable than it should be. Nothing personal or anything, really. Just want you to know that. I know it's in range. Fortunately, that's actually a problem. So why don't we go ahead and give us a dash.
On my way.
The doorway. What? That's not where I clicked, game. Be another dash. Down here, please. Okay. Yeah, I've got a big job for you. Do nothing for me this turn. Okay, good job. Good job.
striking distance.
Time to strike.
I'm pretty sure that's a bug, yeah. Howdy. Alright, so, concentration successful. Also, she's dead.
Can't even catch my breath. Swift as my feet can carry me.
So anyways. Sure. Apparently we can reckless as a reaction. I'm okay with that. And just to be funny. Just gonna shove her right before I murder her. Alright, hand, I got a big job for you. Go that way. Do I think it's nonsensical to complain about characters not having considered writing? No, I do that all the time.
No holding back.
It's probably the most common thing I complain about. They call me the complainer. The complain runner.
Finding my way.
No?
Dollar.
Yeah, I don't think so. So what you gonna do? Okay. Just going, taking us with you, huh? Cool. I can respect that. Not really, I'm lying to you, but you know.
Outmaneuver them.
Whoops, that was a literal misclick. Ah, whatever.
Let's light them up.
You know, Sarura, I think you just decided to curse me there because all of a sudden I cannot hit the one last remaining person who's the lowest level and who's already debuffed and who is surrounded. There we go. Jesus.
Fuck them. Fuck Zariel. I won't go back. I'm never going back. And if any of Mummy's little friends want to pick up where the others left off, they'll find nothing but a pile of ash.
Why are you literally on fire?
That's right, she won't. She can't. She couldn't even lay a finger.
Are you okay? What? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's cool. It's cool. Everything's cool. Releasing a decade of pent-up rage in a blaze of infernal fury.
I'm never going back.
Pause. Pause, 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 pause! Oh god, we need to get out of here. Where's me? Where's me? No, me. Where am I? There we go. Okay, let's get out of the flaming building. Coated in blood. Let's go. Please. Oh god, what is... Oh Jesus, she's still going. Okay. Can I switch back to me now? Hey, there we go. Okay, get out of there. Get out of the fires. Plural. Yep.
Going.
Yep. Let's avoid all that nonsense. Okay.
Whew. Had to let off a little steam after facing off with those ignots. Granted, the fire's lasting a little longer than it should. How do I look?
Hot.
Careful, soldier. If I burn any hotter, I might explode. Hear that? Infernal engine for a heart. Lets me burn as hot as the hells. Seems to be running in overdrive since I left Avernus. Won't be seeing my mechanic anytime soon, so I'll just make the most of the extra heat. Just don't get too close, till I've found a way to calm it down.
Right. I'm sorry, what?
High pain tolerance. And a dynamic duo of truly shitty bosses. But it's a bit early in the game to be getting into tragic backstories. Let's save the Scar show for later, after we've worked up an appetite for tragedy. Meanwhile, I'll need to find someone who can tune up my engine sooner rather than later. Believe me when I say this thing is hot. The first time I faced down those paladins, they let slip there was an infernal mechanic in the area. A tiefling. He might be able to stabilize things, if I can find him.
It's probably Damon.
A weaponsmith, huh? Not sure if he's the guy, but I'd love to find out. A tune-up would do this rusty heart a world of good.
Can we remove it? Do you want to remove it? So many questions. Why are there dead gnolls out here? Like, there's just dead gnolls everywhere. Oh, who was that? Hey, kiddo. How you feeling?
Ooh.
You like it?
Yeah.
I like it too. It's actually supposed to be of your mother. So, what are you showing me?
Okay, so I decorated this Barbie like a genie.
You.
Okay.
Look, it's Shantae.
Well,
And she goes, do, 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 and she blows people up with her hair.
I mean, I guess it does work that way.
It looks cool. Good job.
I used tape for the little,
No, I saw.
and it was an anklet.
I didn't see the anklet. What is that?
Well, I have some earrings, and this came off of one of them.
Okay. Nice. I like
but,
it.
like, it didn't really matter that much because it's basically some like hoop earring, well, not hoop earrings, but like dangle earrings with a bunch of colorful metal hoops at the bottom.
Your mother called me an hour ago. I completely missed it. You might hold it up so I can take a picture? Beep. Thank you.
This at one point was a doll of Ariel.
I thought it looked familiar. I'm guessing humanoid Ariel because she doesn't have, fish fins.
No,
It's not?
I was agreeing with you.
Oh.
Saying no, it doesn't have fish fins.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I was slightly confused for a second there.
The little...
Aw, it is really cute.
Yes, yeah, I like it.
Does it feel hot down here to you, by the way?
It's a fan.
Yeah, I know that it is. There's a reason I have a fan
that's my
directly on me
answer.
right now.
It is
Granted, I'm
hot
wearing
out
slightly
there.
more clothing than you, but still.
It is indeed.
Yeah, I need to solve the heat problem long term. No! I'm gonna call her Shantae from now on. No, Shantae!
No. Wait.
Oh, what?
No.
What?
Wasn't one of the the other half genies have... Didn't one of the other half genies have told this?
Probably? Oh, yeah. See if we can find some...
Yeah, go back.
No, it was, Harmony, I think was her name? Yeah, that's her. There you go, see?
I have the elf
She's like,
ears.
Mwahaha. Yeah, we need to get a knife.
I have some Play-Doh. So...
Oh no, you know what we could do? We could get like a saw and just like...
I have Play-Doh. I can like mold her.
That's a better idea.
And like,
pull it out
like
instead.
sometimes I make things out of Play-Doh and then I leave them in the sun to dry.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have little knickknacks.
She's really creative. It's kind of ridiculous. She's more creative than I am. And then attack with the hair. No! Well, she's dead. No, wait, come back, come back, come back. Yeah. What are you doing? Ah, no, wait, come back. No! And she's dead again. Why do you keep killing her? She's just emulating my playstyle in the Shantae series. That's what she's doing.
One big giant earring.
Why only one, though?
I don't know.
Also, I think that's yours. Because I don't have any dragon steers right now. So that's yours, I'm pretty sure. Take it. Take it! Give in to the dogs. There are actually 3. Behind the computer. Behind the monitor.
I see it.
Yeah, I have 3 fans going on right now. And it's still hot down here.
It is still hot. At least if you go right up to the fan and just sit there, it feels nice.
I'm honestly tempted to move that fan, like, right here. And just have it blowing right on me. Whoa! Korgoth, no! Could you do me a favor, kiddo, real quick? Could you say, thank you, Korgoth?
Thank you.
You didn't say his name!
Thank you.
Oh my god, you're here. Give me a hug at least. Give me a hug. I love you, kiddo. I hope you're feeling better. Because if you're not... Thank you, Korgoth. Always appreciate. If I have to solve the mystery of the Druids... I should rewatch that for like the 3rd time. You didn't tell me what you want to put it towards, Korgoth. But if you want to put that towards something, please let me know. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're a little injured after that fight. Dealer's choice. You got it. I think we will. So I've been thinking about Meadfist's point, which I'm sure Meadfist has actually forgotten about. I know everybody else has forgotten about it. And I think after some thought, I am going to go ahead and throw up the cheat flag. I'm going to keep the cheat flag on, and I'm not going to change it. Not just because of the fact that... so for 2 big reasons. One, I would like to continue to be able to see all the dialogue and banter. It's content, and I would like to see as much of the content as possible during a review stream. That's one of the main goals of a review stream. But the second reason is it'll probably speed things up a bit. And this is already a long enough game. Because that's always, I've talked about this before, it's always the argument. Do we want to have as accurate of a review as possible? Or do we want to have as entertaining of a review as possible? And obviously there's a gradient here. But deciding between those 2 points has always been a thing. So if armor, helmets, gloves, and other gear adds more IC, which they do not, and if opponents don't reach or go over with their attacks, I don't understand that question, why do they miss and not have armor to absorb the hit? Yes? Hey, sis! I was gonna say, does it have to happen right now? Sure. The cheat is the fact that I have 6 party members instead of 4, which does change the dynamic and does change how the game plays, right? Apparently we have 7. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Oh, I'm sorry. We have 7. I apologize. I kind of disagree that it counts for the cheat flag, but I also kind of don't care. As weird as that sounds. Because here's the deal. Once again, do I want this stream to take longer and be more accurate and be more boring? Or do I want to have, you know, to make the stream take less time, be less accurate, and be less boring? That really does feel like the choice there. And I'll admit, if I had infinite time, this wouldn't even be a question for me. But I don't.
Bodies everywhere. Accident or sabotage?
You mean like place there? I don't know. No, we're not gonna resurrect him. We could talk with dead. I do like talking with the dead.
You strike me as cleverer than most, Istiki Gale. Multiple tutors, I should guess.
Many a wise man and woman indeed. Waterdeep is the home of myriad scholars.
Ah, the City of Splendors. Spent a whole fleet's wake there with my father. What a delight.
Thank you, Blue Dragon Fireblocks. I do try. I know I fail. But I try. This looks terrifying. Okay. Yeah, I lost a decent chunk of my life this year. I mean, I don't know. Starfield's coming out later this year, Cole.
Might be useful.
Which way to the nearest library?
Correct.
Let's
Clover.
move.
I feel like there's another big release. Oh, I guess there was Final Fantasy 16 this year. So this was FF16, Starfield, Baldur's Gate 3.
I should mind my step.
Someone's left a trap out for us.
Yeah, interesting. Oh yeah, that was the other one I was thinking of. Tears of the Kingdom. The latest Zelda game came out, which sold stupid well. Like, I don't want to diminish Baldur's Gate 3, but I think Tears of the Kingdom might have actually outsold it. I don't know. I don't have figures in front of me. Yes?
Battle is remarkable, as is your battle stance itself.
Shall I teach you?
I'll pass, thank you. I prefer...
Okay.
acrobatics.
No, that's... I guess, because I literally... The last time I drove, when I was helping you move into your classroom, I refilled those tires. Yeah. That sucks. I don't have money for that right now, so... That's true. Oh, thank you for pointing it out. Great. Yeah, we have a new mainline Mario game coming out this year, too. This is a big year. What am I doing? Right, I'm testing how the interface works.
One with the weave.
Please save me. I cannot take much.
Interesting. Anybody live through that? Nope. Okay. Cool. That. Well, Elden Ring is getting one big expansion, from what I understand, rather than multiple smaller expansions. So that'll be next year or the year after. Oh yeah, Jedi Survivor came out this year. This has been a big year for games. Good God. We're still thinking of other ones. Hell, Dave the Diver came out this year. Yeah, okay, I see the damn thing. Well, that's solvable. That's a solvable.
Very well.
That's true. We've also got an FF14 expansion for you next year.
Lovely day, this. For now.
Silk Song is who knows at this point, but we'll see, I suppose.
Take this!
Oh, it actually does prevent you from getting in now. Interesting. I was curious. It also means we'd be trapped inside. The Dead Three, Ball, Bane, and Merkel, were all once mortal men. They were all evil jackasses. The only AAA thing? Do Nintendo titles count as AAA? Because again, we got, you know, Super Mario Wonder coming out later. And Starfield, which is a AAA title. Oh yeah, there's also Star Wars Outlaws, which I'm actually looking forward to, admittedly. Yeah, Nintendo's kind of its own thing. They don't really follow the usual rules. Hey, Vancini.
These boots have seen everything.
No, don't. I wanted you to loot the... Thanks, Karlach. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, Diablo 4 came out, although... I mean, we know they're working on GTA 6 right now. For Rockstar. Although, and I don't want to sound negative, but I have no hopes for GTA 6. 2K is 2K, the second worst freaking company out there, in my opinion. And, I mean, they lost a decent number of personnel after RDR2. And the way they handled GTA 5 was not great. Dragonflight, I believe, was like late last year. So I know we're pulling it technically there, but I'm pretty sure it was. Hang on, let me double check. World of Warcraft Dragonflight. When did you come out? Yep, November of last year. Yeah, this Baldur has been the hardest encounter this whole time. Remnant 2. I've heard of Remnant 1. If that counts.
One day I'll catch a break.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So, have you noticed what's happening? I'll give you a hint. Its name is I'm constantly on fire and walking into an explosive barrel.
Let's march.
Go here.
What next?
Still breathing, despite everything.
Oh, nope. I was wrong. There actually is another trap there. I'm just straight up missing. Interesting. Never mind, never mind. Ignore me. I've never heard of it, Korgoth. Yeah, so hang on.
With haste.
Back out of here.
Let's move. On tippy toes.
Well, I know there's a trap here. Okay. I need you to jump. Or stop sneaking. Okay, now jump. Jump over it. Good job. Now, don't attack the barrel this time, but loot the damn thing. A silver ingot, a viridian crystal, and some gold. I hope that silver ingot is worth a lot, because that was pretty much the value of all that effort we just went through. Go up the stairs? Yeah, sure. Let me just go up the stairs. Let's just walk through the stairs. Oh, he didn't trap the... Okay, whatever.
Tread lightly.
So anyways, moving on. Let's just... Onwards and outwards. Why am I not...
I've got a long road ahead. How much further can I go?
5 feet. Okay, so that's death. What else we got going on here? More death. Is this the right direction? Yeah, no, that's the right direction. Alright, whatever. Onwards. To death!
That symbol in the blood. What does it mean?
It means Gnolls! Wow, we rolled really badly on this one.
I need healing.
And we're not even remotely set up. This should be fun. This should be fun. We don't even have any, like, AoEs at the moment. Please stop hitting me with arrows of acid.
Hear that? Someone's fighting the Gnolls. We should help.
Don't be a fool, lad. Shut your mouth and keep your head down. Leave the heroics to them that don't value their own skin.
Got it. Killing him. Okay, so that was fun. Let's bonus dash.
This will do nicely.
Bonus dash. Can we enrage him? We are. We even have advantage. Perfect. You stay over there.
Forever dauntless.
Right, sorry, I never finished answering your armor question. Okay. D&D differentiates AC and DR for reasons I don't want to go into because it's actually a huge discussion, but let's just simplify. AC is your chance to get hit. DR is how much you reduce damage by. AC is the overwhelming majority of how your armor exists in this game. DR, damage reduction, is very rare. It's the kind of thing that you only see with higher-end magical creatures, or if you yourself are getting to a high level. So DR, damage reduction, is the kind of thing that's essentially, I talked about earlier, it's a barrier to entry with regards to gear. So you could have a gigantic chunk of plate mail, and a full metal helmet, and a shield, and all of that stuff, but you could still have 0 DR. If they hit you, they hit you. Make sense? Now, whether you agree with that or not, that's up to you. And in 5th edition, they added something called resistance. Temporary hit points is its own thing. That's just exactly what it sounds like. But when it comes to armor, it's armor. It increases your chance to not get hit. Who are you? You are Death Doom. I want you to doom death. You if I can. Nope. Okay, that's just Eldritch Blast then. In the face. That's a level 5 Gnoll Warlord. Yeah, resistance is half damage, immunity is no damage.
Making my move.
So, the fluff back in the day, I don't know if this is true anymore, but the fluff back in the day was you have higher armor, which means the weapon has a less of a chance of actually hitting you. In other words, if you have an AC of 18 and I roll to hit you and I fail to hit you, then the idea is that the sword glances off of the armor, right? It doesn't actually penetrate to hit you. That's the theory. And of course, if you have a high AC from having dexterity or from having magical bonuses or whatever, it bounces off the energy or you literally just dodge the attack. It kind of bakes all of that into just AC, armor class. It's also a bit of a throwback system because the armor class system itself was built out of the THAC0 system. And no, I'm not a big fan of the THAC0 system. Just like most of the world. Nope. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to manage that one.
Got to press on.
Victory awaits.
Yep, alright. Get up there and poke him. That's your job now.
Let my name be known.
Oh yeah, there's also touch AC and flat-footed AC. One of which applies when you're denied one benefit, and the other applies when you're denied the other. I don't remember which is which. Oh yeah, there's also cover. Cover is different. Are we at 1 health? We are at 1 health. Let's do something about that. try to get out of here to some extent or another.
With haste.
Yeah.
Over here! Death becomes you.
I have no hope for Silk Song. It will be total crap. I hope it won't.
The dice roll in my favor.
God damn it.
Now this is my happy place.
Yeah, I always consider D&D a simple system, and that's probably because I've been playing it for 30 years. There's always asterisks, and in many cases there's asterisks to the asterisks. There's a reason why they used to come out with errata fairly frequently. It was just a thing. Pop a potion. Yeah. That's a good way to put it. You do have the ability to just pick up D&D and start playing it relatively simply. It's when you get into the nitty-gritty
Shock of psychic pain, the pack leader's mind clamps onto yours.
that it becomes an issue.
See yourself through her eyes, a pulsing red cluster of organs. Feast. No. The voice has forbidden this meat. Gnolls see your whole world as a meal. This voice is acting as a leash, but it won't hold them for long. As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Oh my god. We could send them into the cave to kill the jackasses. I'm not gonna do that, of course.
A memory. The beast daubs the symbol of the Absolute on a cave wall in blood. Buried deep, a tadpole struggles to assert control against the ravenous chaos of her mind.
I command you. Of course, I'm doing this with her, and she has a wisdom of +1. We'll go and go for it. Let's add a guidance to this, too. Oh god, it's a DC of 2. Kill the other Gnolls!
The Gnoll's tadpole writhes in ecstasy, echoing your command. Its host will feast on Gnoll flesh to control the hunger, to keep her teeth from your throat. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
Cool. Shoved to wake them up. That's actually funny. And we're down. Ow. Two crits in a row. Jesus. Okay, hang on. Get up here. Get up here. That's what I have to say about that.
More skirt. No holding back.
Yep. This is my sister saying hi. I can't tell what she's doing.
You know what I'm doing.
Hang on, let me pull up the camera. Thank you, sis.
I'm gonna go sit over there
Okay.
and copy shit from one planner into a new planner.
Okay. Why? Anyways. Why does she not have her action? Where's her debuffs?
How is streaming in the new space?
Other than the heat, it's actually been great. No, it's much cooler than it was upstairs. But it's just hot in general. I mean, the fact that I can wear the uniform at all down here is indicative. I could not wear this upstairs. So it is better, and the audio is much better. You guys appreciate it better, right? And the lighting is fantastic. These are actually great for the camera. So you'll notice I don't even have any lights set up. All the lights are just sitting over there, like unneeded.
Yeah, no, the only...
I mean,
like, obviously part of the problem is it's a big space and there's only one AC.
Mm-hmm. I thought about that, and I don't think there's any fixing that unless...
Take two.
Swift and lethal.
I've actually already jotted one down, Dr. Winter. Sorry. I've actually... hang on. I've thought about the AC unit idea. My biggest concerns with that are making sure it works with the alarm system. And the fact that it'll be on the other side of a wall eventually. Although, to be completely honest, otherwise I probably would have already sprung for one.
Yeah, no, it will be on. Like, if you were to do that, I'd say yes. Let's put the door there, and then just leave this closed.
Hmm.
So that this will be back to the end of this. All of our stuff will be gone. This will be back to the end of this.
Hmm.
This is gonna feel good.
They need to stop doing that. It is an action to heal. That sucks. Let's go ahead and body block here a little bit. Okay, now while the enemy shreds me here. Thank you, Korgoth, for the bits. So you're gonna have to clarify though, because last I checked, which was admittedly a minute ago, the weave had nothing to do with divine magic. In fact, there's always been a rather strong dividing line between divine magic and arcane magic, and one of the biggest variances there is the source. And then there's the Shadow Weave, which the less we talk about the Shadow Weave, the better. It's the Shadow Weave, just it's its own thing. Let's just pretend the Shadow Weave doesn't exist. Just move on from that.
This is my time. Coming through.
Well, then in that case, I'm not a fan of that, Korgoth. So that'd be my answer to you. Not a fan. That'd be like, to be perfectly blunt, to use Warcraft as an example, that would be like saying Fel, Void, Light, and Nature and Death are all, all use the Weave, which is nonsense. Not my thing.
What should I do?
Hey, we can move again. Let's do... God, we don't have a lot we can do right now. Yeah, she's already burned all her spells. Oh yeah, I wanted to help, didn't I? Whoops! So, sis, I'm downed, right? So the rest of my party's fighting the battle, and I sort of forgot that I'm downed. So, you can get yourself up in this game. It's based on D&D, but it's obviously, one of the things you can do is you can spend an action to be like, hey, get up, you're cool. And I keep forgetting that I'm down. So I'm just laying there like, help, help. And I was like, yeah, we got this, woo! It's okay, I'm the bard. Nobody cares about me. Honestly, go ahead and pop a potion. Yeah, let's pop a potion.
Or you break. She is still ravenous, her mind a hungry pit. The flesh of her pack wasn't enough to satisfy her.
That's why we'll kill her. Wait. Hey, sis? I'm not evil, but I have the option to mind control someone to eat themselves. Physically. Should I do it? I feel like it's a yes or a no. We're gonna save first. Let's do it. Let's do it. Eat yourself. That's a low... Well, that's a mid DC. Yep, nope. Eat yourself.
Her tadpole responds, thrashing violently, and the fragile tissue of her brain tears and splits. You taste the blood in her throat, feel it pooling in the cavity of her skull. But she still resists.
Oh wow, we have to do a second check in order to continue to order her to eat herself. Well, okay, what do you think here? Let's throw up a poll. Do we continue to order her to eat herself? Or do we just shoot her? I want to stress, we're not evil. Okay? There's no evil in this house. But, I just really want this Gnoll to eat herself. I'm curious. How, like, is she gonna go for the arm? Like, that's a good question, Bregwin. I'm not sure. Because, yeah, that's how Gnolls are born, which is really messed up, but we've already talked about that. That's a lot of things, sis. Do you want me to get all of these? Okay.
No.
All of them.
I was giving you suggestions.
Don't have that much money right now.
Just giving you options.
Jesus Christ. 94% of my viewers right now say I should command her to continue eating herself. Okay. Well, we've already saved, so... yeah, that's a much harder DC. We fail! We could use an inspiration. We're rolling an inspiration. Let's do another one. Hey! We succeed! Eat yourself!
Your tadpole wriggles, contented, as she tears out her own throat.
And dead! Boss is dead. Now, could you get me up, please? Because I'm still down. Somebody? Anybody, really, please. Please.
Well, lad, it's our
Looking ahead.
Okay, so that was fun.
The rest of our crew's half digested, and you're still alive. That's lucky.
Something good here. I hope.
By the gods.
Okay.
You're a sweet sight. Are any of my crew still alive out there? This whole journey's been one grim sight after another. Gnolls, goblins, drow. Risen Road's more dangerous than ever. You're the first friendly face we've seen since Eltergard.
That's a long way from here.Here are you heading?
We're bound for Baldur's Gate. Got some cargo to deliver. But we've a stop to make along the way.
Uh-huh. What you transporting?
Trinkets for some rich tosser in Baldur's Gate. He gets his shiny baubles. We get a handful of Taranths.
Taranths are the currency of a merchant network called the Zentarim. Led by the mysterious Perigost of Darkhold, their dealings are far from scrupulous.
Yeah, the Zentarim are evil. Like, I don't know where else to go with that. They can be worked with, but they're evil. Wow, we have advantage and a +5 to deceive him and take the shipment. You know what? I'm not going to do that because I'm greedy. I'm going to do that because whatever the hell the Zentarim are actually transiting is probably something that I don't want to be transited. I'm also going to give myself guidance.
Zaris won't be happy. But I suppose she can take it up with the Perigost herself. Take the chest.
Thanks.
If you haven't stopped by our Waukeen's rest spot, you should. I'm sure Zaris had welcomed such a prestigious guest. Passphrase at the door is, Little Serpent, Long Shadow. I'll tell my associates to expect you.
Cool. Don't worry, we're probably going to feed whatever we just got into, Gale. Did we get anything? We got her mysterious artifact. Can we, no? Okay, cool. We can use it. Hang on.
A curious ornate box. Its many sides are engraved with indecipherable glyphs. No openings you can see, yet you sense something inside it.
I've seen markings like these. Ancient Githyanki inscriptions. Whatever this box, it's significant.
I throw it on the ground. No, I'm not messing with that. I'm just gonna leave that in our pack where it shouldn't be. Okay, let's loot like just half the universe here. We've created a lot of loot in this area. We should probably heal, too. I am at 1 health. There we go. The Githyanki bomb. That, yeah. Honestly, that wouldn't even surprise me. Jackasses.
Swift as my feet can carry me. Something over there.
Yep, there's the strong box, which apparently is still stealing. Hi, Ollie.
I'll be glad when we're out of this bloody cave.
The Gnolls are dead, dude. You can leave. Go home. Get out of here. Like, seriously. What are you doing? Why are you still here? Alright. Where's my lockpicks and stuff? You go to Asterion. That goes to camp. Let me write that down. Well, a beholder is... But a spectator is someone who really likes gladiatorial matches.
Careful, I bite.
This way.
Hey! We didn't drag that all the way here to let you snatch it.
Do you want me to kill you? Look, I'm not an Illithid yet, okay? Working on it. Kind of like an upgrade system, you know? Yeah, either he didn't get the memo or he doesn't care. I'm not sure which. It's okay. We'll kill him terribly. Or not. I mean, he's a Zentarum. I don't feel bad about killing a Zentarum. Okay, so G.
Neither seen nor heard.
Why are you sneaking around? I'm not sneaking around. You're sneaking around. Hey, let's see here. Where am I? There.
Is that blood? No.
I'll be glad when we're out of this bloody cave.
Aw. Okay, so I'm just gonna walk over here. Don't mind me. I'm gonna
Out of sight, out of mind.
Yep. I'm sneaking over here. Look at how I'm sneaking over here. And definitely not over here. Okay, lockpick.
Seems you've pushed your luck too far.
Just... Really?
I will not know fear.
Okay, now I can sneak. Now that he's dead.
Make way.
Look, nobody can detect me when he's dead.
For the slaughter.
You cannot deny the truth of that sentence.
Moving.
The best D&D setting lore-wise? Forgotten Realms. I've actually been asked that several times in this very playthrough. And unfortunately, it's always going to be Forgotten Realms. There's just not a lot else for that. Good night, Netherese. Have a good one.
Into the shadows.
Aw.
This is my time. Finding my way.
More depth, more breadth, more screen time, more time in general. Good night, Colgrim. Have good sleeps.
Focus.
There's other settings that are interesting. Mystara, Eberron. There's other settings that I'm not a big fan of. Greyhawk and Dragonlance. But Forgotten Realms is just going to crush everything. It's like saying, what's your favorite thing? Some random show you had that has one episode that you've seen once 5 years ago. Or Star Trek. For all the problems Star Trek has, right? It's... Yeah, alright, so let's see.
Moving.
Scooch up. Aw.
Victory is assured.
You're kind of tapped, boy. Why don't you just get out of the fire and, like, live for a bit?
Fuck yes. Heading out.
That being said, I'll be curious to know if Eberron is still getting modules or books or anything. I legitimately don't know if it is. The last I heard was, about 10 years ago. A little over 10 years ago. Hi.
Taking position.
I'm ready.
Like, if you want to surrender, dude, I will allow you to. I'm not really here to hold a grudge. You attacked me.
The victor's path.
I'm just saying.
Coming through.
Otherwise, you're going to find out what an Eldritch Blast feels like. Or maybe not, because I keep missing it. Jesus Christ. Will! I need you to actually land with an attack? I know that's a new concept for you.
Heading there.
Get out of the way, get out of the way. Yeah, they said I could take the chest. I succeeded at lying to them. And then they were like, no, don't take the chest or we'll kill you. It's probably a bug. I mean, they don't die, Lord Paramount. There's probably some reasons that's relevant.
Bye forever, pal.
Oh, wow, Korgoth. I legitimately didn't know. But again, it's hard for me to care about Eberron. Not because it's bad in any way, but because I couldn't tell you anything about it. Not since, 10 years ago, like I said. They're probably thinking, aha, it's because you're stupid. No. A lot of my Forgotten Realms preference comes entirely from one source. Can you get what that one source is? Guess what that one source is. Let's go dash. Go get right up on his face. And yep, that's it. Or sure, just crit me in the face. Jesus. Well, the one reason why I prefer Forgotten Realms is because of video games. How many Eberron video games are there?
Let my name be known.
That's a curious looking chest. I wonder what's inside.
I know of one. For the record. I would say if there's another one. I am not familiar. Yeah, D&D Online, DDO, which I kind of hated, admittedly. Gave it a shot several times. Once in the beta, once after it came out, and once a few years later. And each time I was just like, nope. Had some issues. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you played it with me at least at one point. You, me, and Pax.
It's no hearts.
It was.
I wouldn't quite say that.
Which one is that?
Lesson, after all.
And came to resent your tutor, I bet. I taught them to fight, not to hate.
Okay. I believe you. But that's my point, Korgoth. I can't say that I dislike Eberron, because I don't dislike Eberron. So unlock, you dumb thing.
Easy.
But you can see why I just don't have a preference for Eberron, because I just don't have the same investment. That is a really high unlock chance, which we succeeded at. So what we get? An iron flask. Oh. Yeah, I no longer regret killing these people to steal their stuff, because that's an iron flask. Which you can put a person into. Let's make sure to send that to me while we're at it.
Does this count as adventuring?
Yeah, so before we open this, hang on, let's group up again. Because this just has bad ideas. Let's get out in the sun. Nice, bright, open area. Make camp right next to the corpses and the blood. Is DDO better or worse than Lotro? Worse, like across the board. Don't mistake me, I'm pretty negative about Lotro, but Lotro isn't even in the same zip code as DDO. Any exclamation marks? Nope. Okay, cool. I thought I already looted Imminosians. Hang on. Let's leave camp.
Can a squiddy go solo, Lazel? You know, break free of their master.
Renegades are rare, but not unheard of. A geich gone astray is no less dangerous for it, and its head no less valuable.
What's in here?
Alright, didn't see it earlier. So we've got a shattered flail. Hitting an enemy with this weapon heals the wielder for 1 to 6 points, but they go mad if they don't continue hitting an enemy every turn. Yeah, we're gonna turn that into Gale food. Bone skull, and of course, Mind Flayer Parasite Specimen. Hanging suspended in murky slime, the living tadpole looks like some kind of hideous cousin to the slug, only gorged and slick with remnants of brain fluid. Right. Well, that shattered flail is neat and all, but that, like I said, that's Gale food. Food. Oh my god, it's Gale food. Oh, I can't wait to go back to camp. Hey, I'd like to sell this extra stuff I just got. Okay, what is it? I have a skull, a bone, a cursed flail, a mind flayer parasite. Yeah, looks like that's it. All right. Yeah, they just take it back to Walmart. Like, I'll let them deal with it. That's corporate's problem now. Okay, so we have roamed. We've actually covered a decent amount of trek here. Let's go ahead and heal because we're on the verge of death. Yes. Much as I like being on the verge of death.
Hey, soldier.
So, why do you have an infernal machine in your chest?
The year, 10 air. The place, sleepy little town called Baldur's Gate. Our hero, Karlach, a knock-knee delinquent from the outer city with everything to give and nothing to lose. I was a kid looking for a way to fill my days and make some cash when I fell into the wrong crowd. Worked for a guy I respected. A lot. Turns out the feeling wasn't mutual. Through the jigs and the reels, he made a deal with Zariel behind my back. You know Zariel, right? Archdevil of Avernus. She put this thing in my chest and set me to work. Well, to war. I learned quick how to stay alive. And the engine served me when it came to killing devils. 10 years of that. The stories I could tell.
Man, think about the experience you'd get from 10 years of killing devils.
Guy named Gortash. Politician. Inventor. One of these wheeler-dealer types who seems to have a finger in every pie. I guess I was naive to think everything he got up to was above board. What did I know? I saw a job. A good job. With people I liked. Doing work I was good at. Sometimes I'm jealous of that girl. Ugh, to feel so invincible again.
That's more relatable than that probably should be. What's the Infernal Engine do?
Gives me energy. Power. But you've seen it in action. Very hard to control. If I'm excited at all, angry, nervous, delighted, enticed, I burn hot. Hot enough to burn anyone who gets close.
What's it been like?
Agonizing. God's what I wouldn't give for a hug. A pat. Anything. You've never met anyone so desperate for a hug as this one right here. Pathetic perhaps, but true. It's my lot to bear, and I bear it badly. Oh well. Can't have it all, can you? Not today, at least.
Aww. Whoop. I actually feel bad for her. I know what it's like to go without hugs for long periods of time. Although I'm not literally on fire. So. Yeah, touch deprivation is a real thing. So. Let's heal, because we really need it. I will not have sex with you, Astarion.
Wait, it's me. It's Althera from the Grove.
You don't just walk up on a guy standing around, well, wearing just pants. What are you doing out here?
I'm sorry for barging in like this, but I had to come find you. You've, well, inspired me. I want to stand on my own 2 feet, to prove that I can be half the Bardley Harlow was. I want to join you, to fight by your side. I want to help people, as you've helped me.
Excuse me, half-naked giant silver lizard. Now, no. Go back to the grove. We're gonna figure this out.
True. But I'm a bard, remember? I want to do more than sing about other people's adventures. I want to make my own stories. And I can't think of anyone else I'd rather share that with.
Really? Okay, sure, whatever.
Really? Just like that? Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that's a ginormous death flag. I don't know where or in what direction, but that's a death flag.
I promise.
That's such a good point. We could pay to get her back up. Oh yeah, we could see Karlach in her slightly more clothing than she was already wearing.
First things first, I need to get this engine tuned up. Thing's powerful, but it's been feeling volatile ever since I left the Hells. Can't be too hard to find an infernal mechanic around here, right?
What do you know of the Descent into Avernus campaign module?
Wasn't all that long ago. I never knew the whole of how and why, but I remember the devils slavering with delight. I should have looked after the Elterans more. Gone out of my way to make sure they were all right. The long and short of it was, I didn't want to risk my neck. I let them get on with the nightmare, same as I had to. But Avernus is no place for decent folk. I'm glad they got out. So glad.
Yeah.
I can't wait to hit the road. Where will we go? Neverwinter? Oh, can we go to Waterdeep? Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's take it one note at a time, as my teacher would say.
I'm gonna be angry when she dies. I don't know if it's gonna be a negative, but I'm gonna be pissed. I can already tell. Whatever.
You open your eyes with a lurch, and you are not in your bed. You stand above a body which is in a state of gore nearly beyond recognition. The body of that brave girl who earnestly swore to devote her life to your cause. Her blood covers you, and its warmth feels like the embrace of an old friend. You recall nothing of how you ended up here, but your head pounds and aches.
Not even a wisdom save. I don't know what I think of that. That's... Hey, sis, real quick. You're playing D&D, okay? Now, you've got a voice in your head telling you to do evil, horrible, murdery stuff, okay? Now, every time it shows up, you have a will save, or the chance to resist it, right? Now, you have persistently done so. You go to bed one night, and I, your GM, tell you that as you wake up over the body of someone who was a friend of yours, who you have brutally murdered in your sleep. That's the question. I'm sorry. I don't know how to turn that into a question. Yeah, because plot, essentially. Exactly, okay. So, what do you think about that? Well, I mean, this whole time you have. You've just been resisting it. It's the same thing it always has been. You just... I never gave you a will save this time.
I mean, there is such a thing as
Mm-hmm. There is, yeah. You can't lift a nuclear reactor, as the saying goes.
Yeah. Maybe this was that. Maybe you've been corrupted for that long.
Mm. How do you get the red shirt in Oceans? See, that's kind of what I was thinking. Because on the one hand, you literally knock her out in the grove. Oh, I get it. Okay. You know it's coming and you work around it. That's how you get around it. I feel like, based on all of this, based on my sister's feedback just now, my own thoughts on it and what people in chat are saying, I get why this is done. And you're right, this was an optional thing. I chose to pick this backstory of having the Dark Urge. So it feels like a good thing narratively, but I don't like being forced to, and I want to stress this, brutally murder someone. Like, gut her. In gameplay terms. I feel like that's just removing something from the player agency, especially in a game like D&D, which is all about player agency.
It would be the same as if you failed a will save, right? You failed your will save to brutally murder them.
See, that's where I disagree, though, because at least I have a chance to roll the will save, right? I have the opportunity to say, oh, wait, no, I need to try and resist this. But if I just tell you that you're doing this, that's me, the GM, taking control away from you. Make sense?
So you'd be okay with it if they had given you more knowledge.
Or like, if they let me...
You're building up corruption. Ow. And so your saves are getting harder and harder and harder, and you're no longer capable of...
Yeah, like, imagine if there's, like, a bar that's just been filling. And I know it's there. I see it's there.
It's not the mechanic. It's the lack of information. You feel like you've had your agency taken away because of a lack of information.
I can see that. I mean, you could argue that, but that's the old in-universe argument, which doesn't fly. Which I don't feel like going into the rabbit hole of that right now. I think I'm going to stand by my own statement on the matter. I think that's a story positive. And a gameplay negative. Yeah. Okay, so... let's look for an explanation. Let's roll a dice here. Hey, could you guide me while you're asleep? Yeah, that's true. We're guessing a little bit early here, too. That's a fair point. Let's see where this scene goes.
There are dozens and dozens of wounds on the corpse.
Oh, I don't need to see this close up.
Stop savaging it, even when she was long gone. And your dominant arm aches. It aches from stabbing over and over. No matter how it appears, the body is there, and her blood is on your hands. The question flows through your mind. Who are you, really, that you could be guilty of such bitter business?
I admire this beautiful death. Something I do like about this game, it's pulling what I mentally think of as the Dragon Age Origins thing, which I know isn't an accurate way to put it. I like it when there's dialogue options which essentially allow you, the player, to have more choice in the flavor of the specifics of what character you're playing. You can decide how you react to a thing, and it doesn't change the scene, or it doesn't change the quest, it doesn't change anything. Except it allows you to define a little bit more who you are, the character you're playing. A lot of the older CRPGs were pretty good about this. It's one of the reasons why Planescape Torment, despite having nearly universally bad gameplay, will still get several positives to gameplay for choices, for the way its choice system and its options are designed. Also some of its quest design. That'll be the two positives right there. What curses in my heart to kill my sleep? Push the thoughts away. I'd rather not know. Refuse to believe this is my doing. Connect to the parasite. Is it responsible? let's go with the first one, because I know it's not the parasite.
Something wicked must have woken you. The contemptible pervert within must have lavished slash after slash upon the girl. But where, oh where could that monster have come from? If only you knew yourself better. You don't have much time for reflection now. You need to act. You may only have a few moments before the others awaken and begin to cast blame for the hot sin before you.
That's an interesting point. Yeah, exactly, Raven King. Blade Terval's comment is the kind of thing... I know we all just like it was just a dream, but actually I kind of feel like this could have worked better if it was just a dream, or perhaps more accurately, if it was possible for it to just be a dream. Imagine if the game, visible or otherwise, was keeping track of how often you resist or give in. Same general scene plays out, but one of them is real because you've been giving in, and one of them is not because you've been resisting. And from a development perspective, they can allow them to have the same scene and some of the same narrative impact, not all of it, obviously, and kind of show what the Dark Urge wants you to be if you're resisting it, or what you are choosing to be if you are. Because then, of course, this could branch another time. You could decide to give into it or continue resisting, or if you've already given into it, you can keep diving into it, or you can try to actually keep pushing away from it. Because maybe this is the shock moment. Maybe this is the moment where the player's like, oh, God. Okay, never mind. I want to go the other way. Jesus. Right? So, I'm not going to hide. Not that these people are my long-standing friends.
Bright and clear as the dawning day.
But I'm just going to be honest about it. And then we're going to go to bed, apparently. Jesus.
Another waif dead before her time. I wonder how it happened.
Here's hoping the explanation is less sloppy than the kill.
Now, I can't help but notice that one of us is positively drenched in blood. So?
She was brutalized. The killer knifed her many times after she was dead. Was it you?
I think it was me, yes.
The blood speaks for itself. Why?
I'm gonna continue being honest. I woke up in the night and everything was like this.
The parasite must be affecting you deeply.
The worm in your head has never slept more peacefully. You know in your heart it was something deeper, hungrier.
I don't know. It could have been the tadpole.
Even if it was the worm, this was peculiar indeed. I'll be watching.
An uneasy feeling lingers in the air. As the
yeah.
Inquisition departs, you are left alone with a familiar headache.
This is what I mean right here. I bet you money these 5 options have nothing to do with anything and change nothing. But they can allow us to decide how we are reacting to the situation. Grind your jaw. That was close. You'll have to hide your crime more carefully next time. Giggle. The only joy greater than murder is to get away with it. Breathe deeply. I must uncover the cause of my mad spree lest it happen again. Vow. I will gain control and save the next innocent. Mourn. I truly wish to journey beside Alfira.
One more failed adventurer, gone to the mud now.
Also, I hate to point this out, but they're being a little bit too casual about a horrific and brutal murder. Although, in the interest of fairness, I can see why they wouldn't be jumping down my throat, because we decided to go to the path of just openly admitting, yeah, no, it was us. We did this. I'm gonna loot this. I'm never gonna use it. It's just gonna be there. As a memory. Actually, I didn't take the carrot, if you were paying attention.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Hey, soldier.
So, now we're gonna go ahead and admit the thing we just did.
Well, look. You've said it, right out loud. That takes guts. The guts you'll need to change. Or at least make sure you're channeled in the right direction. Got enough enemies who could do with a good bloodletting, you know?
Right. It's a take on it. Pragmatic.
I thought this camp was supposed to be our safe haven. Not quite so when we wake up to dead tiefling bards. I may have difficulty sleeping for a while. So, you're not in full control of your faculties? If you think it might happen again, warn me. I would hate to have to kill you.
I will certainly do so. I would certainly hate to die. Like we were talking about earlier, Blade Travel, in the more recent years, Forgotten Realms has taken a hell of a turn towards being a little bit too grimdark for my tastes. It's drifted away from adventure and fantasy and a lot more into this, for lack of a better way to put it. And it's not like it's gotten worse. Several of the stories, at least certainly the ones I'm familiar with, are still good stories. It's just the tone has completely shifted. And 4th edition kind of and 5th edition definitely led to some substantial restructuring of the world building is the way I'm going to go ahead and describe that. Yeah, it is a common thing. No, that's not what I mean, Dr. Winter. I mean Forgotten Realms in general. I mean, Gnolls. We come across a random pack of hyenas who are actively in the process of birthing a new Gnoll. I mean, the child with the snake thing, right? Threatening to murder a frickin' kid with a venomous snake. How about the very fact that all these people, after having barely escaped, having been dragged physically into hell, have now lost their homes and are refugees? Right? Like, that's what I'm talking about. Ignore the Dark Arts. Has nothing to do with anything. It's just... I agree with you, Blue Wolf Alex, because like Blade Travel just mentioned, Diablo 4 has gone that direction recently, too, and I notice... I don't want to start a conversation, but Star Trek has drifted in that direction as well, with a lot of the new Trek stuff. Not all of it, but with several of the new Trek things. And there's, yeah, it's just kind of a general trend, at least amongst the fiction that I am aware of. Shrug. I guess we can't be like, hey, that's just the end of it. Can we clean this up? Give her a proper burial, something.
I don't judge you for what happened to that bard.
Why not?
But the look of guilt on your face was priceless.
Fair, Korgoth. I feel horrible about it.
I don't care, really. But you could have been more subtle about it.
Yeah. Asterian's totally not a vampire. Weak. I mean, yeah, no, you're absolutely right, Mike. Come on, that's probably just where we're at. And give it another decade, we'll probably swing back.
I was no friend to Alfira, but there was no sense in killing her. I'll be watching everyone in this camp like a hawk. Especially you.
Well, okay. Yeah, so I should admit something. Just in the sake of total honesty. I would probably have put the game down or restarted my playthrough with what just happened if I was not playing this for the stream.
Alfira wouldn't have harmed a housefly. A gentle young soul slain in her prime. Whoever the culprit, let it be known, I will not stand for more innocent blood being shed in our camp.
Right.
Go on, then. State your business with me, from a safe distance, if it's all the same to you.
I like how several times I can say it's not my fault, but you'll notice I keep not taking that option because it's not true. So I'm just going to continue not taking that option because it's not true. Even my characters aren't good liars. I got a piece of candy. Hey, Scratch. Oh, sorry, Scratch. Sorry. Here, have some pets. Scratch, have some pets. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? I suppose if we're going to start distinguishing, that's valid, because we can distinguish between ourselves and whatever the Dark Urge is, which I think at this point we could clearly delineate as an external entity to ourselves. And, I mean, this is a setting that allows for that in multiple ways, whether it's a ball spawn thing or whether it's the something else going on or whatever. Speak with animals, please. Okay.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
I'm sorry about what happened to your master.
Master? Friend. I stayed with him until I knew he was gone. I'll never forget him. But I'm glad to have met you.
No kidding, Lord Aramont. It's okay, at least we're not part Xehanort, right? Right? Yeah, also, there's that symbol on the ground. This goes back to what we were talking about earlier. If you've never played a Forgotten Realms game or Baldur's Gate game or anything, that symbol means nothing to you. It's some generic ritual circle thing, right? But if you have, you know that that's a specific emblem, which means a specific thing. So that's more of that both for and against thing I was talking about earlier. I'm the wrong person to ask that, Trey, actually. Ask someone else. Someone who can actually get it running. Yeah, that's, again, you see what my point, Raven King. That is a specific symbol. It actually, I believe, the problem is I can't get you a really good view of it because, oh, never mind, I can. There you go. So, there. That's actually, I think. No, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's right. Either way. Yeah, those books got messed up, Gorgoth. I never did that. Okay. Alright, so. We've healed. I'm sure glad we brutally murdered someone who didn't deserve it.
Don't burn yourself.
Oh, we got our first feat. We're gonna keep with Bear. Hello. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. So feats. You remember when they tried to get rid of feats? Twice. So ability improvement, which last I checked is objectively the correct choice. But let's see what else we got here. A lot of the 5th edition feats that I've looked at have the style of you gain +1 bonus to something and also something else. Like this right here. You gain con up to 1, and you regain full hit points each time you take a short rest. But +2, or basically getting 2 additional ability points, is just gigantic in 5th edition. Ooh, Polearm Master. Not that I see, Korgoth. It is breakfast sample. It's why I don't like to take it. I'm probably going to take it. But it is boring. I'm going to see if anything else really catches my eye. Savage Attacker is fun. It basically gives you advantage on damage rolls. Lucky is nice, although I need to figure out how the luck points refill. Once per long rest. So you get 3 luck points per long rest. I actually don't know why, Czar. I don't know the reasoning. But they tried to do it during 4th edition's run, and they tried to do it at the very beginning of 5th edition before it even came out, when they were still doing playtesting for it. So that's power attack. I admit I don't care for power attack, but eventually it becomes useful. Also, if you crit or kill, you can make another bonus attack, which is not exactly shabby. Savage Attacker is nice. Yeah, that -5 to hit is pretty bad. But there's ways to mitigate that. That's what I was just thinking about, Dr. Winter. Sure. Screw it. We can always get rid of it. We can respec it well. Make sure that ability is on the bar somewhere. I'm probably going to use that. Just put that there.
What to do?
God damn it.
What's so funny? You haven't got some laughing curse, have you?
I really made it out of Avernus. It's
All right,
incredible.
just keep it down. We're conspicuous enough without your hyena call.
Well, okay, so we've got the Crash, which feels like main story. We've got the Night Song, which feels like Druid. And I feel like I know we have a ticking clock on the Druid situation, on the refugee situation. So finding Halsin and getting What's-Her-Face kicked the hell out of there should be our next priority now that we've done that. So we should probably focus on going down here and dealing with the goblins. So let's start heading in that direction so I at least know where we're going. And yeah, and then I'm going to cut off. We're actually over my cutoff time for the day. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, blah, 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 blah.
The whole plain reeks of it.
That'll wake you up of a fine day, won't it?
I do not need awakening. My senses are sharp as steel.
So many gnolls. My goodness. What's with all the Gnolls? You also notice we're starting to have some memory leak issues. It's probably even visible on stream at this point. Look at that. Stutter, 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 stutter. Is it down?
Sound curious, Wigith Yankee. Given the way they're
That's true, Damashi. Well, we'll figure it out later. Let's go ahead and get a hard save in. I'm going to debate that kill thing. I'm going to leave that as a question mark, right? Especially considering where they might take it. Like, if they never follow through on that at all, that just makes it a little bit cheap at that point. But either way, tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, as usual.